Hey,
Hey, Charlie.
it's all good, man. It's a chaotic night. I have gotten nothing done because I've been busy all week dealing with stupid shit and good shit and just all around shit. Bridget's gonna be incredibly late for work, or not work, but coming home because of mass traffic. Jam up. Our main bridge was closed down because two semis decided to make out, and one was holding hazmat and caused fire and all kinds of good shit. And and then they closed down two of the smaller bridges because they can't support the amount of weight that was going over it. Yeah. Yep. So both her and my commute to work and back suck right now, and we don't know when it's going to be fixed. Yeah. Yeah. I have nothing done. I'm 100% just honest with y'all. It's a chaotic. No, that's Starfinder. I don't want Starfinder. I meant to click on fucking Pathfinder. No! They released the second printing of Pathfinder, so it has erratas, rule clarifications, some tweaks to make some of the classes better, and various different things like that. Clarification on like some of the rules because there's some inconsistencies. I mean, it's easy enough to figure out, but like the wording, they'll refer to the sluggish condition, which that isn't a thing anymore. It's the clumsy condition, or they'll speak of abilities that aren't there but was renamed and whatnot from the playtest. So, and then of course clarification on just general rules. So that's awesome. Oh, I'm gonna punch a fucking child. Clicked the wrong goddamn one. Again. Well, on good news, I went to my eye exam today, and I'm cleared for full duty. It's only been 5 fucking months. You really have to be right underneath my ass, dog. Don't paw me. Don't act cute. I'm angry with you. Oh. Oh. I'm just gonna make sure this is proper, and the easiest way to look at class feature and a wizard, because they gave wizard on their thing class feat at level 1, and that's not a thing wizards are supposed to get because they follow the same progression as other spellcasters. And they don't! Hey, look at that! Okay, they fixed it. Alright. Let me get this saved, and I will send Send it over to y'all. You won't see that until it's ready to come out. And ultimately, like I said, if you're not having fun with it because you were trying it out, you're more than welcome to switch your character back. I would honestly have to double check, man. See, one of the biggest issues, and this is something that they're going to work on, Magnus are going to get more spells, and they're going to get well, yeah, they're going to get more schools of magic. They're also going to get more spells because you only have 4 spells at any given time. Because you have the 2 of your highest level spells you can cast and 2 of the level right below it. They're going to be changing that for the Magnus. They're keeping it for the Summoner because while people weren't happy with it with the Magnus, they were happy with it with the Summoner because of how the Summoner just flows. Like, there's a few things that they're going to be fixing with the Summoner, but generally everybody's pretty happy with the Summoner. So that, Spell Strike is being completely reworked. The few things like that are going to change for the Summoner, they're going to be changing their evolutions and how that's functioned. Because as of right now, it does feel pretty like mandated that you take these feats to be an effective summoner, and they want to try to get, they want to stay away from that as much as possible with feat taxes, but like they're going to be reworking the spell strike. That way it is just 1 roll instead of 2. Because that's asinine. You're going to have more spells at your disposal, and you're going to get proficiency in spell attack and DCs quicker as well. You're never going to be a legendary, like, pure casters, but with how you currently progress, it's pretty hard on Magnus. So, like I said, if it gets to feeling like you're not up to par or you're not having fun with it later on, let me know, and we'll just switch it back to your original idea of fighter multi-classing a wizard and whatnot, But yeah, that is the second printing. This is the book we should be using from now on, just because it has, all the errata and whatnot. Bulk and item clarifications, like how you use them and so forth, so on. That has been corrected. Alchemist got a lot of love, bringing them to, bringing them to par with other classes, getting rid of redundancy. Because there was a couple class features that were there, but they did absolutely nothing because they were artificial from the playtest, and they didn't, take it out and replace it. So they've been gimped a little bit. But that is
side note, guys. Rambo isn't going to be joining us tonight.
What a dick.
He said it's been crazy and he didn't realize he had to work tonight, but he does.
What a dick. Alright, what do you true gamers want to do tonight then? Because Bridget's going to be late. She still probably has about 40 minutes till she gets home, if I'm guessing.
Well, she can talk, and she has a decision to make.
What decision is that?
You there,
Bridget.
She's not in call anymore.
Oh no!
The decision she had to make is, was she going to try to make a deal about Klaus? Or was we just going to reincarnate him?
Fair.
Side note, could you post, or someone post, what the evocation shard level 1 does again for me?
Damn it! Charlotte, get on it. I posted it in goddamn chat, you sons of bitches. I'm copying and pasting. It is in the Skype chat. I already found it. You shut up, dog. Oh, I copied and pasted how long we were in that call, too. I keep forgetting to put, you get all the evocation cantrips for your tradition. Damn it. Shut up! Wait, was that the updated one?
What the updated one?
That I copied and pasted right there. Yeah, that should be it. You know, I've never had a car that I can talk through because it has, the Bluetooth thing and whatnot. I'm new to driving, but I just find that to be like the coolest thing. Yeah, it does. And what? And while it doesn't have a navigation system built in, because I can plug my phone in there, it does have this really nifty HD display and whatnot. And, I just plug my fucking phone in and it brings up the maps that way. And it's better than most navigation things. So it's like, I really don't care. Mm-hmm. Nice.
It takes forever, though.
Yes, it does.
Oh, look at me. I'm still using my Note 4. Thing is getting ancient.
Hey, she's back.
I hear a Bridget. Not a Brittany, but a Bridget.
Nice. So he wants to know: are you making a deal with him to bring your father back in his original body, or are you letting fate be mysterious and maybe cruel? Okay. If you're talking, you're muted.
Bloody hell. I sit there and click this thing like 3 times. But, I mean, I haven't really thought about it. Kind of forgot. Everything's been going on.
Yeah, it's been chaotic for us.
Yeah. I don't know what I would have to offer him, and my father is human, and he is going to die by another 20 years anyways.
Wow.
Why not give him a chance at living a little longer? I don't know how his new wife would feel about it, but I feel like my mother would accept him. That's simple.
She spent like the last 20 years as a cat.
Exactly.
Let's see what this does.
Somebody seems excited about something.
Okay. I found the perfect spell for me. It's called Final Sacrifice. It is an evocation. You channel disruptive energies through the bond between you and your
you
minion.
blow them up.
Cause it to violently explode. The target is immediately slain, and creatures within 20 feet of it take 66 fire damage.
What the fuck?
Reminds me of Ghoul Explosion from early days of Death Knights and WoW.
Yeah.
Oh, this is awesome.
Oh, Dan, are we also gonna try and reincarnate the wyvern? Since we found out it was a dragon, so it literally is a roll the dice of what dragon it.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah.
To be fair, it can be a dragon turtle.
I'm not hearing any downsides.
I mean, I'm only hearing upgrades here.
Fair. And how long does reincarnate take?
Like an hour, I think. I have to look it up.
That was in the core book, or was that in the advance?
I believe
In the
the
advanced. I'm in it right now. Give me a second. I'll look. 4 hours cast time.
Nice.
And it only costs 25 GP per level in rare herbs. So, I know we have that.
Yeah.
We've stolen a shit ton of rare herbs.
And rations, but we don't talk about that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, see?
Yes, we can res people up to level 10 right at this juncture.
Alright, your wyvern was level, 7 when he was ganked?
They would be 7 right now at the level, so he was level 6 when he was killed.
No, I thought the wyverns are base level 6.
Base level 6. Hang on, give me a second. Let me look. Okay, yeah, they're 8, so within 7.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man.
Sorry, I thought we were like neck and neck on level. Apparently not.
So let's see what it could. No, your wyverns are now higher level than you.
Uh-huh.
Well, they were always higher level than you, I think.
Charlie, could you, whenever you are free, do you think you could send me the page that I need to look at to upgrade my level for my griffin?
Yeah, you just need like the page to start out at there.
Do they reincarnate you as a level of the creature? Like the level you were?
It doesn't. Yes, it would be the level you were.
Alright. So, let's see what you can turn into.
You'll first roll 1d20. On a result 1 through 14, the new body is one of common ancestry, while 15 through 20, they become of an uncommon or rare ancestry. The GM chooses possible ancestries based on those found in the region, and then rolls randomly between them. For instance, GM could roll 1d6 to choose between the common ancestries from the core rulebook. The target replaces their ancestry's hit points, size, speeds, ability boosts, ability flaws, traits, and special abilities with those of their new ancestry. The target loses their heritage, ancestry feats, or selecting replacements from their new ancestry. The target's backgrounds, class features, and no languages remain unaltered.
Okay, so let's just go ahead and get some reincarnation rolls done with. That way it's over with, and we can, once we start streaming and playing, we can go ahead and, just get to the various different things. So what all do you need for reincarnate?
The primary check is nature, and the secondary checks are occultism and religion.
So Bridget has good nature, and she can cast, so if you want her to do nature, let me see what her nature is real quick.
I did just put master level into nature because I have to.
Her total nature modifier is 7. What's yours?
10.
Alright, so yours is gonna go better. Religion is Charlie, I believe, right?
Maybe I'm a 3 in religion.
I mean, she's at 5 in religion.
I
Alright.
had 5 religion. And then occultism is the other one we need.
Occultism, I'm 6.
Let me see Zerpai real quick.
He has a skill increase coming, and he also has a skill increase coming. I'd hope he put it into occultism.
I'm gonna assume he did, and I'm gonna change that for him. I'll let him know I changed it for him. He has 11 in occult. So Bree has 5 in religion. Does one of your all's NPC have a better religion? Taura does. I think. Let's see. Taura's religion is 8.
Then I vote Telra.
Okay.
Alright, so what is the DC for the secondary casters?
Let me see. I have to go to the first part of the rituals in order to see the rules for it in the other book.
I do like rituals. You don't have to be a spellcaster to do them. I like that so much.
Okay. For the primary check, I'm just telling you this so you can have the DCs ready. For the primary check entry to determine the ritual's outcome, primary checks usually have a very hard DC for a level that's twice the ritual spell level. As with other downtime activities, fortune and misfortune effects can apply, or effects can't modify your checks for the ritual, nor can bonuses or penalties that aren't active throughout the process. Secondary checks. It's a standard DC for a level twice the ritual spell level.
Alright, hold on. I just want the DC, damn it. Fuck it, index it is.
Oh, Dan, Game Mastery Guide, those tables start on page...
Oh, it's in the Game Master Guide?
I was talking what he wanted for, the creature to level up his griffin. Starts at PDF page 59. You're just matching it as close as you can.
And make sure you minus, because they already had the level, the stats that are on there right now are minus their level. So when you're comparing columns and whatnot, remember to add their level to it to find the column that it belongs to.
Yep.
What page did you say?
Those tables start at page 59 in the Game Master. The Game Mastery Guide.
Okay, so what is the level of the ritual you're doing?
Be level 3.
Level 3. So it would be 6. So the DC is 16. Then you're doing it at the Nexus point, right?
That's the base is 16.
Yeah.
We don't have to.
Oh, okay. Because it's twice the level, right?
Correct.
Alright, and a level 3 version of that will allow you to resurrect the level 7?
Level up to level 8 at the level
okay.
3. So we can do both it and the Wyvern.
And what are the secondary DCs? Same?
The same, but it is a basic DC instead of a very hard DC. Or standard DC instead of a very hard DC.
Yeah, that confuses the fuck out of me.
Okay, just scroll down a little bit further where you're looking at the tables, and it says a modifier right there. It should say standard is +0, a very hard I think is a +5.
Okay, sorry. So very hard for you, that would be 21.
Okay.
So it's up to you if you want to do it at the Nexus or not. It's 18 for them,
Okay.
21 for you.
Are we able to abort the ritual if before we make the primary check? In other words, could they make the secondary checks? And if they fail, we choose to abort the ritual? Or do I have to make the roll at that point?
You have to make the roll, I do believe. I don't remember rituals, so while we have time, because we're, waiting, I want to go find the rules for rituals real quick.
Yep.
Because that's a thing that we need to know. Sam, I am. Oh my god. Is that really a thing? Is this happening? Oh, they fixed the PDF so when you click on one of the bookmarks, it doesn't shrink it down. It's the little thing. It's the little things, all right? I like the little things. All right, so let's see. Caster and ritual. Ritual, the primary caster. Secondary caster.
It's up to you guys. If we do it on either a ley line or a nexus point.
Okay, so a ritual can only be cast at half your level rounded up.
What?
The max level you can cast a ritual is equal to half your level rounded up.
I see. But we'd still be okay because...
Yeah.
we move to a ley line or a nexus point, it goes down 1 degree of difficulty for the check, in which case I have assurance for nature, so I can literally just take a 10 and succeed. Right now I'm sitting at a 20, not a 21 for my check. But that all ends up not mattering if you guys succeed on your secondary checks.
Yeah.
All right, to what degree you succeed on your secondary checks?
I don't think it matters for me, because what I was planning to do, since I'm not involved in any of the checks, was I was going to hide everything from sight, which I'm pretty sure that this is not concentration, so I can do multiple of these.
Oh, and Rambo said he's taking stealth this time as the skill up.
What a bitch.
What a bitch. Tell him no, he's not.
So,
Okay, no, it's the secondary casters that act first. You gain a +2 circumstance bonus to the primary check. That's for a secondary caster critically succeeding. Success, no bonus at all. Failure, you take a -4 circumstance penalty. The reason why you still make the roll, because you can still potentially succeed.
You could still, even if everyone else like fails or something like that.
The primary
if you
can,
crit,
yeah.
then
Well, no, like, okay, so like say if Taura and the would-be stealthy witch now fail their rolls, you're going to take a -8 to your check. Actually, you're only going to take a -4 because they don't stack, because it's a circumstance bonus.
So yes, Derek, we will go to our to the nexus point.
All right. So the DC is reduced by, I believe I said 5, right?
It goes from very hard to hard. So I think very hard is just a +2, so it would be an 18 for me right now. And for them, it would be a go from a very hard to an easy DC, or a standard DC to an easy DC.
So that'd be +2.
-2.
-2. So yeah, theirs is 18, theirs becomes 16, yours becomes
No,
8.
reverse it. Mine becomes 18, theirs becomes 14.
14. Okay. Let's go with Taura with her religion. Dun dun dun. 21. So you're at least getting, you get no bonus or failure from her, or you get nothing from her because it's not a critical success.
Yep.
Zeta,
I'm keeping it in occultism because fuck it. And you get no bonuses or penalties, however. This is for the weapon.
Made it.
Yep.
Okay, I'm taking a 10.
Okay. 4 hours later, Wyvern comes back. Hold on, I got the PDF open. So he could come back as his original self, or a Wyvern, or one of something his level. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Somebody roll me a D5. 1 is a Wyvern, and anything else is one of the other Dragonoids that he can become.
What's a 2?
Your mom.
No.
Young Brass Dragon. Nope, sorry. Frostdrake.
And Zedek, just in case it matters, during both of these rituals, before they started, they're private sanctum.
Actually, and then roll a d20.
Oh, me? Yeah.
Or no, whoever, to see if it's common or uncommon, because that's going to actually affect this too. I believe that's common.
What do you roll? I'm in the bestiaries. 11 would be common, and technically, Derek, there's one extra one for the young crystal dragon in the bestiary too.
That's an uncommon, or that's an uncommon creature. That's why I was
there. Got it.
Yeah, that's why I was seeing if it was uncommon, because if you rolled uncommon, it was actually just going to go to a crystal dragon. So you got a frost drake. All right. Now let's roll for Papa Dearest.
Can we make him a frost drake too?
20 for Zerpai. 19. You do assurance.
Yeah.
Father, go ahead and roll d20.
Oh shit, they actually have one for Frost Drake. Good.
8, so it's a common ancestry.
Right.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's an upgrade there.
It res, so technically it's a frost drake, and it leveled once.
Yep.
Just the level 7 Frost Drake is like, okay, upgrade.
It happens.
Zadok, I guess I'll make it easier for you if you want to make me just a blank creature sheet.
What, the frost drake? Yeah.
I'll put all the information in it.
Oh, well, I'll just drag and drop it on there, and all you have to do is adjust the numbers.
Oh, fucking really?
Just minus the level from anything that the level is added to. Alright, somebody roll me a d8.
5.
Alright. He comes back as an elf. Go ahead and roll a D100. And he is male.
Oh, that would have been hilarious.
Anything 51 to 100, he was a male. 1 to 50 was female. So he pops up, resurrected, so for reincarnated, he is an elf, and he no longer has to worry about dying of old age.
Alright.
Or so elves don't die of old age in your setting?
They do, but I mean it's so
significantly advanced. Got it. I know technically Eladrin, like in description, don't, but I was wondering about elves themselves.
I put elves in this setting about 1,000 years they live.
Good to know. Good to know.
And then Eladrin, of course. And the revamp of the world, they're going to be called Firstborn. indicating that they are elves from the Feywild themselves, or the First World.
Okay.
Where elves are like your other heritages and whatnot, or elves that were either birthed on the material plane or have stayed so long in the material plane that they are no longer Feybound.
So 8 hours later.
Oh, hey, a day passed. Are you still on call, Bridget? You're muted.
Yes, I'm still on call.
Did you hear your daddy's back? He's a male elf.
I heard.
Okay. Just letting you know. How long you out? Or how far are you away?
I'm pulling in now. Only took me nearly 2 hours to get home.
Alright, so we'll actually full on start in about 5-10 minutes once she actually joins in, guys, okay?
Yeah.
Wait, we're not starting while she's getting set up and everything.
Yeah.
The rolls are already made, so both them have been reincarnated. So let me go ahead and drop a frost drake.
Yeah. I'm also drawing a circle real quick. That's not. Why does that not delete?
Because you touch yourself at night.
To snap to grid. Why does that not delete it?
I'm just going to go ahead and do the adjustments real quick for you, Charlie, since I know how to do them real quick.
Yeah, do it, man. Can I not delete shapes that I draw?
It should be.
It's not letting me.
There's your all's frost drake.
Okay. Yeah, apparently it's not letting me either delete or move.
What
Or
the hell
edit
did you
this.
put down?
I was trying to draw a circle around the area that my spell actually affects.
I can't even select it. What the fuck did you break?
I do it. I said draw a shape, and I drew a shape.
Yeah, you fucking broke it, man. What the hell?
You broke it.
There we go. Huh. There, I got rid of it.
Yeah. Well, apparently I'm not doing that again.
Frost drake.
Just know that's the area of the Sanctum spell that I'm gonna cast over the fort while we're here.
I guess.
Cause fuck scrying spells.
Yeah.
Uh.
Oh, the DC on that should be 18, not 17. Alright, apparently Bridget's gonna be a minute because she needs to make food and all that, so we can go ahead and start. So whenever you're ready to start recording, Charlie, who wants to do recap? Yep, good talk. Dan, you want to earn some more BP?
I don't know why no one else wanted to earn some BP. You earn anything this time because this is about the easiest fucking backstory one we could do.
Yep.
So we decided.
Oh, hold on. Are you recording now, Charlie?
Yeah.
All right, we're good.
So last time we decided that we needed to seize the opportunity that presented itself with the weakened Vorgoth and the fact that our companion decided to declare war on him by stealing his shit. We therefore decided to hit several bases simultaneously, with the main group targeting the fort immediately to our north. We marched our way in, several of us out in the outside of the fort, posing as, staking and stabling our mounts, whereas the rest of us made our way into said fort, where we then proceeded to besiege and surprise attack the enemies within. A tactical error, mainly windows, meant they weren't quite as trapped as some in this group may have wanted within their barracks. It was a hard-fought fight, one in which, before the culmination and end of this particular fight, an impassioned speech from the leader of our village, our own Gwendolyn, swayed the forces arrayed against us to finally stand up to Vorgoth's tyranny. With that, they did. They proceeded to murder and tear apart their fort commander who decided to stay loyal to Vorgoth. I got a ring with some weird writing on it. And
You forgot a couple things, though. Important events that did happen that also made her speech more impactful. Papa Klaus got ganked.
Klaus died. Her father which we immediately resurrected before we even started stream here, because it took 2 rolls.
Well, no, it would have been when you all returned back to the ley line and everything like that. We did those rolls just to, save time during the stream. But yeah, epic.
Klaus's death inspiring Gwendolyn is what caused her impassioned speech to result in the swaying of those guarding this particular fort.
That and you were releasing a bunch of names.
Oh, yeah. That I forgot. In order to aid her in her speech, in order to try to let them go, I focused on the dagger and released the names of those in this fort that had their names stolen by Vorgoth. Yep, we're awesome.
All right, so we will pick up from where we left off. Y'all, the old orc, graying hair, gave you what information he knew. He seemed to know quite a bit, as he was the right hand of Morgan, the commander, who was defiant to the end. He speaks to, he goes off on his own and is talking to a group of the other orcs there. You can go ahead and give me a perception check if you all would like. The 3 of you that are actually here playing. So I'm not rolling for everybody that's not here. Solon, you can't make out what is being said, but this older orc has a presence about him, and the 10 to 15 soldiers and archers that are next to him are emboldened and inspired to a great degree. Almost forgetting their loyalties to Vorgoth not but minutes ago. Inspired to this new endeavor to overthrow him and take him down and free all of your all's people from his reign. Also, the cloak. Cloak of teleportation, I did not put that down there. What it does, it's a 1 to 3 action ability, and it basically allows you to teleport your movement speed, depending on how many actions you use to teleport it. So if you have a movement of 40 and you use 2 actions to use the cloak, it will teleport you 80 feet.
Okay.
Kala wears full plate armor, so he might benefit from the plate armor that bitch had. It had to be refashioned to actually fit him, but could in fact. And Telra actually wears full plate as well. I think those are the only 2 NPCs that wear full plate armor that you all have at your disposal, not including the Annoyan unnamed NPCs. I understand they have names, but you know what I mean. Companion NPCs.
Given the time, I could refit them, since I'm a master in crafting now.
But yes, so Solon, you see this, and you have the ring in hand. The script on it seems to draw your attention. It pulsates with power. And you swear you hear a whisper. Faint. Unintelligible, but a whisper nonetheless. What do you do? If you're talking, you're muted.
What is the whisper saying?
You can't make it out. You just hear it. It's faint. But there is a whisper there.
Yeah, this could probably backfire. I put on the ring.
You turn invisible. No.
This ring. The most anticlimactic ring in existence. Perfect invisibility. A level 3 spell. But it is the ultimate ring of power.
Don't question it.
I'm pretty sure I want to question it.
No, don't question it.
As you put it on, you immediately know that this is a very high level item. And the flaring of the script around the band burns to the point where it's excruciating. It actually does 12 points of damage to you. The script on the dagger begins to flare and pulsate as well. And after a few moments, it dies down. Nothing else happens. You can give me a perception check if you like.
I will do so.
Holy shit, man. As you know, this pain is coursing through you. As you look back over where the older orc is speaking, you can see his eyes lock with you for a moment, and there is a smirk on his face. And then his attention is back on the soldiers.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if anything's changed, or?
Oh yeah, if that's what you would like to do, good sir.
$24.
Looking over yourself, the ring, the dagger, you can't tell anything. You just know putting that ring on hurt severely, and as if you like fiddle with it and whatnot, you realize that you can't take it off.
I hate these Chinese traps.
So yes, what do the rest of you do? The high of battle fading, the orcs, they're gathering their dead to perform a pyre to send their, souls to the afterlife, to their ancestors, so forth, so on. The commoners, some are very cautious and they're staying in their place. You see a sturdy, rotund man with a blacksmith apron on. And when I say rotund, yes, he's a bigger guy, but think world strong man, not bodybuilder,
Yeah.
He comes up, he has his smelting hammer slung over his shoulder, and you see his little girl and his little boy behind him. thank you for freeing us. I could not jeopardize the safety of my family to join in the fight. I had to keep them safe.
We understand
But
quite
thank
well.
you. I am Jackson, as he extends his big and meaty paw.
Name's Gavin.
He nods. He looks at all of you. If there's anything you need, repairs or common items, my shop is right over there. I'll be happy to oblige. No cost.
Being near Solon, is his reaction to the ring noticeable?
You can give me a perception
Yes.
check.
Yes.
Fair, okay. We'll say, for continuity's sake, the blacksmith talked to you before that happened.
Mm-hmm.
And then, the little boy and little girl run up and give you all hugs and thank you and whatnot, and then they head back to the blacksmith. Or the smithy.
Okay.
Blacksmith shop, there we go.
Did you in character say this is either going to be really good or really bad?
Yup.
So I take it the bet was on really bad, given the expression on your face.
I don't know. I can't seem to take this ring off. It matched the dagger. I was hoping it'd give me more control over it. Because there were seals in the dagger, correct? I knew
Yeah.
it wasn't at full power.
Correct. Or if it is at full power, you don't know what its full power is. Because it's beyond what you understand of magic. Like I said, it's a level 30 item. There's only so much that your training can tell you of it.
So here we make a deal. Before we put strange rings on, no matter if they're very similar or part of a set with a dagger, we come together and we do as much research as we can on the ring before.
Let me ask you
putting it
one
on.
question. Where?
Before putting it on.
Where? Out of all of us, I'm the only one that even stood a chance of understanding what this ring does.
But it was like, man, I really need to look for my phone, and you didn't get up. All you did is you did look to the left and then look to the right, and it was like, man, my phone's gone. I need a new one.
Oh, here's one. Whoop.
Valid.
I feel like out of game, something bad happened in the previous campaign when someone put on a ring that they weren't sure about.
Rambo did right at the beginning.
To be fair,
And I
again,
stabbed him.
we needed power over this dagger because the name's trapped in it.
Yes. Where are you in relationship to the? Actually, hold on. Just checking my notes here real quick.
And I
Josh.
did identify it last session, so
Yeah.
it was a few more steps involved here than is being implied.
It's a magical ring. You don't know exactly what it does because it was of the same caliber as the dagger.
I knew they were linked because the script on the dagger is the same as the ring. I'm screwed if the dagger was going to fuck me over, so the ring adding to it really didn't affect me a huge amount.
Josh,
And
is your
I also know who else is on this island that could potentially back me up if it is someone trying to corrupt me.
Josh as Chucky, as he puts his ring on, you get this weird sensation. And as you look and you see Gavin and Solon conversing, there is a rage in you of survival as he puts this ring on. Every instinct, your ancestors trying to reach you to the instincts of being a barbarian like you are. That ring is dangerous.
So this is before he's putting it on, or
No,
as
this is as he's putting it on and the conversing. Sorry, I had to check my notes. It was a bit delayed on that. Like I said, very chaotic week for me.
Yeah. While I'm talking to Solon, I take the time to go ahead and I'll heal him. As I'm like slapping his hand, like, no, bad Solon, bad. I understand.
I need you to give me a fortitude save as you slap his hand.
Wait, what?
All right. So as you slap his hand, you see the ring pulsate. Hold on one second. You take half this, so that is 12 points of damage. As you feel this, like, just dark, twisted, evil, chaotic energy warp around you.
Okay, fuck you and your ring.
Dan, you're healed for 33 hit points.
I saw this happen, right?
Yes.
Good enough. So, I pull out my morphing weapon. Turns into a hatchet, and I cut off the finger. Below the ring.
Okay. Wait, below the ring, whereas you're keeping the ring on?
No, below the ring, so the ring.
Oh, okay, got you. As
And then
you
I'm
go,
doing-
I need you to give me an actual will save with a DC that's already preset.
I rolled the will save just to have the willpower to do it.
Right,
But
now
I
this is the
roll
will
another-
save to...
I'll go ahead and spend the token.
Okay. You see this, you see what he's about to do, and you can see the resolve in his eyes. He grabs his morphing weapon, turns it into a hatchet, and goes to slice down on his finger and stops. And as you're trying to push your resolve into it, Solon, you can't. This ring is helpful. This ring will help you achieve what needs to be done to save the ones you care about, to get off this island, to protect your sister, to restore your father.
I wanted perception to see the look on his face where it went from I'm cutting this fucking ring off to not Solon.
Oh yeah, you notice this.
Fuck it. I hit the hatchet down.
Give me an attack roll. This is unarmed, by the way.
Yeah. So just the unarmed fist, which should be correct. Okay. I will probably use a token on that one. For one better.
You do not.
It's
So-
almost impossible to not hit me.
You gotta remember, you're his level, though.
You are my level.
I have a 13 AC.
You pull your hand away, and hold on one second. I got to. Dan or Solon, I need another will save from you, and a fortitude save.
How far am I away from him?
All right. So a couple things happen. I'm going to say you're about 30 feet. As this happens, and you pull your hand away, you see a metal gauntlet appear on your arm, going up to your forearm, matching Vorgoth's.
This thing is cool, though.
Well, I guess his arm has to come off.
And at this right here, sorry, this has a whole chain of event kind of thing. Give me one more will save. As this forms around your hand and your arm, you close your eyes for a moment, and you're looking out at this war room. You can see several orc and other monstrous humanoids around a war table that you've seen once before at Vorgoth's lodge. You see this big meaty paw point at the volcano. Begin preparations. We will. You. How do you see through my eyes?
I simply say out loud, behind them was so empty I thought I'd take up residence.
And after a moment, your senses come back to your surroundings.
So you went all full Harry Potter on me. It's so useful to see behind your enemy's moves. Isn't it worthwhile to keep it around, even if it could be potentially harmful? Went full fucking Harry Potter.
Didn't even mean to. I've seen the movies once.
Uh-huh.
And that was painful. Alright. So yes, what do y'all do? Chucky, what do you do? You see this, happen. You get this very, dangerous feeling about this ring. And as, your attention is brought to this, you see the chain of events happen where Solon goes to cut off his finger, stops. Gavin tries to help finish it, fucks up horribly. Solon steps away, or moves his arms away, and as he moves his arm away, you see this metal gauntlet form on his arm, matching that of Vorgoth's.
And then he says what he's,
Yeah, he said that out loud.
I approach, but I have my weapon. I'm not carrying it like a staff. I'm carrying it like I'm prepared for anything right now.
Gwendolyn, you're here as well since you said you're back. Do you do anything? If you're talking, you're muted.
Okay, sorry. I went to unmute it and it vanished. I'll approach.
You can
And
probably
ask
shoot it
what-
off if you pretend it's your brother's arm.
Going to ask what you two have gotten yourselves into this time.
Why is it always the two of us? Why is it not
You
just
two
one or the
always
other?
do something.
It's his fault. He put the ring on.
And last time it was your fault. Oh God, Cloud.
I don't want to live in a world where a man can't bleed his own blood, alright?
And then I'm just going to ask what's going on.
Your mic is doing something very crazy, Bridget.
But we did hear it.
We did hear you, just a bunch of static in my ear. Sounds are not super heightened for me today, so it's not like bleeding in my ears, but that did suck.
Is it better?
I don't know, say something else.
Something else.
Okay, it's better for now. Stop touching it.
I'm not touching anything.
God, it's doing it!
Suck it up, Buttercup. I'm saying that to Derek. Anyways, I say this ring and this dagger are linked somehow. I couldn't get anything from identifying the magic item, which I did before we ever commenced the rituals to bring back your father.
That hasn't been done yet.
Oh, my
So
bad.
yeah, you're still at the fort right now. One of the
Okay.
takes where we left off. We just
So-
did those rolls.
So then you
preemptively.
guys saw that I did the to identify the magic item, because I identified it and I
Yeah.
identified the teleporting
cloak.
cloak.
Yeah.
So I couldn't get anything from that. I knew it was a very powerful artifact, and I know it was linked to the dagger. I'm currently attuned to the fucking dagger. And while it is an evil item, it is
Because you're
also the
attuned-
best shot we have of going against.
Because you're attuned to the dagger, you're automatically attuned to the ring.
So I put on the ring in order to find out what it does, because no other way for us to find out what it does. Technically, we didn't even know if the ring was evil or not. Literally got nothing from this thing. When I put it on, it hurt. And then when Gavin came up to touch me, it hurt him. And when I saw the potential risk involved, because it was a ring that apparently was acting outside of my control, I tried to remove it. It didn't let me. Or I did not have the mental fortitude to overcome its compulsion or its protections. Is it still a gauntlet, or has it shrunk back down to a ring?
As of right now, it's still gauntlet, but you get the idea. The reason why it is because Chucky has his blade drawn. Right now is kind of a tense situation, and it is acting in defense. You can get that with your passive intelligence and perception.
It seems to be a sentient ring of sorts. It's threatened by the barbarian waving his axe at me.
Sword
At me.
Everything tells me that ring needs to be destroyed, thrown away.
Made the attempt all right. There's not a lot I can say and do here. Well, obviously, the ring disagrees.
Nor do I think we can actually destroy it right now, being that it's a gauntlet at the time.
Well,
So,
it's
to help with
still time.
clarifications, if I'm reading this correctly, normal magical items such as like weapons with runes and whatnot, that can be destroyed as normal. Artifacts require special crap to destroy. Both the dagger and the ring are artifacts.
Like what kind of special craft?
Depends on the item itself.
Not so much in my character. This is completely within my character, because my character doesn't fear evil items or people. I kind of grew up with them.
Yep.
Some people say evil, and I say useful.
I mean, your great grandpa is literally the Lord of Hell. Or is he your grandpa?
No, just my grandpa, not even my great grandpa.
Yeah, grandpa is the Lord of Hell because him and your mom are now a official thing, or your grandma is now an official thing.
And my biological grandfather created hell. And my dad is my dad. And my mother is a queen of Fae.
Are you saying this out loud, or are you in character and just?
No, I actually would say it in character in response to the evil item reference. My character doesn't fear evil items. What he dislikes is the lack of control.
I was about to say.
That's what pissed my character off when it attacked Gavin without my say-so.
Yeah.
That's what made me want to remove it. It wasn't a recoiling at an evil item. There is an option 2 here. Someone else could attune the dagger. That would forcefully unattune the ring.
Who would attune to that dagger, though?
You guys are pussies.
I will extend out my hand. It's like, I'll do it.
Derek, did I get any feeling when I picked up that dagger originally?
No.
Okay.
Thinking real quick about, based on your bloodline, whether or not there's potential negative repercussions for this.
Going once. Going.
No, you're pretty mundane. I hand you the dagger.
What, it takes like 30 minutes to attune to it?
An hour.
An hour? I'll fucking start the preparation to do that. Would I have the knowledge on what I would need to prepare if I wanted to destroy the ring and the dagger?
You can give me a hefty religion check.
It has to be religion. It can't be like, crafting, what I'm fucking good at.
No.
I mean, who knows? Maybe the ring is higher level than me.
It is.
Yeah. It's kind of what I'd expect.
As you're trying to attune to the dagger, and you're trying to think about how you can destroy it.
Yeah, that's probably wasn't a good plan to do at the same time. Just saying.
An overwhelming presence is felt by you. You are not my knight. And you go flying back a good 30 feet as the dagger spins in the air and lands at Solin's feet. You all see this.
Pick up the dagger.
This was an all-hungering presence. Something that craves utter destruction through violence, carnage, warfare.
Derek, it's supposed to be war. The war isn't craving destruction. War's conquest is the technical horseman.
Ultimately, Daemons want everything to go back to nothingness.
Fair.
But the strongest feelings, why that is there, the stronger feelings is war, conquest, and things like that. But there is still the absolute hunger to bring everything to an end. Through its chosen means, which is warfare, war, all that fun stuff.
New experiment. I tried touching the dagger to the gauntlet.
As you do that, the dagger goes into the gauntlet.
This thing is so cool. Can I withdraw the gauntlet, dagger now?
Yes, you can.
Unless anybody else has a comment on my fashion choices, should we move on?
It's not your
Do you
fashion
think
that
you
I
can
question.
handle this?
That is a definite maybe.
That is a definitely no at this juncture.
What do you do when hearing this, though, Charlie? Or Gideon? Or Gavin, damn it! I went through the chain right there. Gavin. Good talk, good talk.
It's nothing like against Solon or anything like that, but I see him kind of making some of the quote unquote I would consider mistakes from my dad's side on what his dad made as far as dealing with artifacts such as this dagger and ring. It's just motivating me more to destroy it and find a way to.
The old orc steps forth, and none of y'all realize he was there. You are connected with Vorgoth, your destinies entwined. He has a smirk on his face. It would appear the only two that could wield that item are you and he. Referring to the dagger.
There's an active question on who's wielding who, I said, looking at the dagger as I say this.
I guess that depends on your own personal resolve. Will you succumb like Vorgoth did, or can you surpass it?
Oh. Okay. So, I've shown the ability to give minor commands as long as it's not in direct harm to this item, correct?
Correct.
I put my hand on the gauntlet and I communicate with it mentally, like I'm sending my thoughts to it. I want to see if I can bridge a connection.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a will check. It's a will save, but same thing. You
0
want to
point.
okay. 10 is what you needed. You feel a connection.
So
You also feel like when you make this connection, it's a sensation unlike anything you've ever felt before. You can feel the anguish and deaths of civilizations, of worlds, of gods.
So, I say to the gauntlet, here's the deal. I won't try to destroy you. You don't try to control me.
Prove you're worthy. That's all it says.
Did someone say that out loud, or
No, I sent it in mentally. I was completely there. It's through thought, not word.
As you do connect to it, though, sorry, I got a long list of notes here. You can feel Vorgoth's presence, and he's all the way up at his city. But you can feel him. You can feel that he's attuned to the twin ring of this.
If Vorgoth is defeated, do we have a deal?
We have a deal.
I back out. As long as I defeat Vorgoth, we're no longer in much risk.
and you're sure about that?
100%.
Still don't trust it.
You do know you do have to prove yourself. If it takes too long, this ring may try to influence you. Because then it shows inactive or inability. This is a very, very dangerous item. And you have no idea its capabilities right now. You know it inflicts harm on anybody that actually tries to cause you harm. That's what you've learned, and you know that you have a connection with Vorgoth now. You're pretty sure that's a two-way street.
Okay.
All right, anything else you all wish to do here right now?
No.
All right.
Okay. I have a word game that the ring is a very basic intelligence, correct?
Give me a perception.
$17. Because I haven't unlocked many seals.
As of right now, it's basic, but you get the idea that it will quickly evolve.
Then I'm not even going to give it a chance to roll. Okay. I need to know what the outcome of the battle is with either... really any of the three battles.
All right. Because
you were going to Omni-G the... there's one village that's sworn to Vorgoth that's going to fight, correct? And you were just going to tell me tell us what the outcome of that one was?
Yeah.
We really have no one participating?
Yeah, which ones were being sent there?
It was the other village was going to march on them.
All right. Give me 1 second. I'll do some rolls real quick. Okay. So the allied city does occupy the city supporting Vorgoth. It's not a complete annihilation or anything like that. They do have control of it. They did lose a third of their forces, however, in the battle.
Okay. I'm guessing we won't hear about this until hours later.
Yeah. Well, probably even actually be a couple days until you hear about the outcome because they had to travel there and whatnot.
Okay.
But you'll know about that, and I'm just going to make some rolls real quick, and this is just because ill prepared on my part. Again, sorry for just Bridget and I have both been stupid busy the last week. All right, so and we will have mass combat coming up. It's just I'm on the doing omni-G'ing and making these rolls. Jumba and your Anolian soldiers or your Anolian forces were able to capture, and they razed it to the ground.
Yes. Okay. As soon as I
Yes, because your all's assault were happening simultaneously. That way, there was no chance of them backing each other up.
Okay. My trick, it works then. I send my thought to the ring, and with this, our deal is concluded. Vorgoth has lost a battle and lost a fort. And I have a new DLC tattoo.
Nice. You do feel that the ring has definitely learned from this and the mistake it made. It learned really quick.
Yep. But it can't control me anymore,
It can't destroy you.
I said can't control me. I can't destroy it.
Fair. Doesn't mean it can't make your life hell. Just can't control your body.
Can't control me in any way.
Still can make your life hell.
Not if it's trying to get me to do something.
No, doesn't have to get you to do something. But it can do other things that you will learn in the future. It seems both angered and thrilled with your cunning. It's both an acceptance and a great disdain.
It's mad it lost, but it's proud that I actually have some wit.
Yes.
Don't have to worry about it controlling me anymore. Do you ever put your sword away just out of curiosity?
No, my character doesn't trust you. In the least right now.
So you never put your sword away? I leave. I start going towards the nexus point.
I tell you. So as long as you wear the ring, I can't fully trust you. Sorry.
Then don't follow me. I needed to go back to a ring.
Right. After you get a far enough distance from him, it does revert back to the ring.
Okay. With this, I'm going to cast a quick spell here. It's my new spell for me. Vital beacon. Till my next rest, this stays up. So it goes back to a ring now, Derek?
Yes.
I cut off my finger.
Need you to give me a will save.
Can't control me.
Fair. Cut your finger off.
Pop the ring off the back end. Stick my finger back on, just like if you would actually cut your finger off. And pop the first, second, and third heel. So it reattaches.
Nice. Nice.
Walk back to the group,
Nice.
toss the ring to Chucky, and walk away.
Fair.
This look has a stunned look on his face. Chucky does like. How did he just do that?
Maybe if you put your sword away, I would have shown you.
Do you catch the ring, Chucky?
I'm gonna go with no. I'm gonna let it fall at my feet.
Okay.
I absolutely do not trust this ring at this point.
I do send a thought to the dagger because I know the dagger has no influence over me, but it is connected to whoever created the dagger.
Mhm.
I send a thought towards it, and I say, any power I can't control, I don't want.
This is why you are my knight.
I'm heading towards the Nexus now because I want to get the
Yeah.
rituals done for Klaus. He's been dead long enough. In my...
Yeah.
If no one else picks up the ring, I want to take a cloth and pick it up because, like, I don't feel like we can just leave it there.
Agreed. Chucky wouldn't leave it there, but yeah,
You guys wouldn't trust it. Solon picked it up. So that's why Solon left it.
Before I leave to go with Solon, I made sure and put up that what's the name of it? Private Sanctum. It's a 100-foot radius over the fort.
Okay.
And you read it there. I do it here, and since it says it's not concentration, I assume I could do multiple.
Yes. So long as you have the means of doing multiple.
Yeah. So do it at the fort, and then when we go and do the when we actually do the rituals and stuff, I do it before the rituals begin.
Okay. As you pick up the ring with the cloth, Gwendolyn, you can hear a faint whisper. You can't make it out.
I'm just gonna go la 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 la, and I'm gonna like just wrap it up and stick it in my pocket for now and do something.
Give me a will
with it
save.
later. Jesus Christ! I didn't actually touch it. To be clear, it was all through the cloth.
I forgot rules. Magic doesn't penetrate
That's
cloth.
not the right thing, anyways. I clicked the wrong one. I still have my token.
Do you want to use it?
Yeah.
We'll say
Awesome.
I've not been good this particular session.
Whispers grow louder. You still can't understand them. But this ring can give you the means to defeat Vorgoth.
Don't care.
You start to unwrap the ring from the cloth. Who stayed behind with her?
I'm still there.
I would have had to as well.
All right, both you can give me a perception check.
I'd be eyeing that thing
Uh,
constantly.
Okay, then you don't need to make a perception check.
I'll spend a point because I want to see this. All right, 16.
Okay. Chucky, you see this because you said you're eyeing it. You know, she grabs it, and she's about to put it in her back or in her pocket, and then she stops and then starts unwrapping it. You see this as well, Gavin.
Does she actually have like hold the ring, or is it like just laying in her palm and she's unwrapping it?
Palm.
Gonna do what's the telekinetic one? Fuck, where is it? No, I took it.
Telekinetic projectile.
I might not have taken it. It might just be telekinetic maneuver that I have.
No, you have it because you have the evocation shard, and that grants you to all evocation cantrips.
Okay.
Of your tradition.
Yeah.
Which telekinetic projectile is part of the arcane tradition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, for some reason I don't have it down, but I do telekinetic, the telekinetic one, target on the ring, and it's towards my bag of holding that I now have open.
Make an attack roll.
It's just spell attack roll, right?
Yep.
So. And I add my proficiency on that, correct?
Correct.
As well.
Your total modifier. It should be on your spell page. Tells you what your total attack modifier is.
So, okay.
Your spells. It's your spell attack.
Okay, total is 7. Okay.
Okay. So you launch it. All you needed was a 10 because you're
Mhm.
trying to aim it into your bag of holding.
Yep.
You launch it into your bag of holding, and then after about 2 seconds, your bag of holding explodes. The ring is sitting on the ground, and the contents of your bag of holding are scattered everywhere.
I'm gonna just start yelling at Solon at this point. Like, we can't leave this.
You see Logan walk up and grab the damn ring and
Like,
throws
no.
it in his pocket.
I come back and I say, "Give it to me, whiners."
At this point, Logan has it in his pocket.
You can't mentally affect me. I extend my hand. Don't put it on my finger. Like, palm out.
He looks at you. If that is what you want, but this ring will have no sway over me either. As he takes the ring out of his pocket and puts it on you. Unlike Gavin, he is
Okay,
a true
puts it
Anolian
in
warrior.
my palm.
Yeah,
I want
puts
to
it
be
on,
100%
puts it on your palm.
clear here.
puts it on your palm, and you see there is no influence with Logan on this. There is no hesitation and whatnot. As you know, Gavin may be part Anolian. Logan is true Anolian. He is things like that have a very hard time penetrating their people.
Gavin is still full Anolian.
Yeah, you don't
Gavin is
practice their
100%
ways.
Anolian.
You don't practice their ways though.
Blood
You're-
is blood.
You don't get naked and meditate, man.
No, see, Gavin is Anolian, but he's not Orthodox Anolian.
Yep.
Okay, true.
He's culturally not Orthodox Anolian.
Now I just
Somehow
imagine.
the Jews became, or Anolians became Jews in your campaign.
Now I'm just looking at Vikings with funny hats on now.
And the long curls from the sideburns.
We are not in any way trying to be offensive. That's just funny.
I'm
Just-
kind of trying to be offensive.
We're streaming, Dad. Shh.
Yep.
No. So yes, but he hands the ring to you. As you notice, there is no call to him. There is no hesitation. He puts it on your palm.
Kudos.
He nods. Allow us to head back. It looks as my kin and your friend, the troll, have been successful in their endeavors.
I agree. We should bring back Klaus as quickly as we can. He is your dad. Should probably get on that.
Yeah.
You go
Yeah,
back,
we need to do
you
that.
teleport. On the Nexus, you go ahead and set up the ritual. You know, it takes 4 hours. Again, we did the rolls pre-stream so we could help expedite things. Your father is reincarnated as a male elf. He sits up. Wait a minute. My bones don't hurt. I'm not wrinkled.
I'm just gonna
touches his-
fall to my knees and apologize
He touches his
for
face
letting him
and
die.
he looks at you and he extends his hand to you, and then he realizes his hand is not his hand. It's
You cannot believe the number of people we had to kill until we found a compatible body. I'll make my deception check.
Chucky's just in the background shaking his head.
That's hilarious. He knows you're bullshitting. His DC is 16.
Should get a penalty. He just came back from the dead.
Does it say it gives him a penalty? He smiles. And he pulls you close, Quinn. He says it is not your fault. And he's getting used to his own new voice and everything like that. We all knew what we were getting into when we marched on that fort. Though, I must say, I wasn't expecting to come back as something vastly different. Or come back at all.
You can say it. Vastly better.
Say you're not the
wanna
only.
go-
You could say you're not the only one as a frost drake roars. We experimented a little.
He nods.
The Frostrate comes back 4 hours after he does.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I mean, technically the rolls we did the frost drake first, but I'm not saying nothing.
Ow. All right. But yes, we knew what we were getting into. It is no one's fault. This will take some time to get adjusted to, but thank you for bringing me back as he looks at the group. Hopefully in this new body, as he jumps to his feet, and you see this look of both excitement and joy, because, he was a middle-aged human where, bones are starting to creak whenever he wakes up to, an elf that's going to live without, being killed again.
Somehow, I'm picturing Stargate SG-1 when the one guy gets the ghoul, he's the old guy.
Fair enough, yeah.
Only had no arthritis.
Pretty much.
Man, this spell only upgrades people.
no, there was a chance you could become a goblin.
So, what was the outcome? Where do we stand? And he looks and he sees everybody else there. It's good to see nobody else has fallen. I assume we were victorious then.
Yes.
You should be proud of your daughter. She won it. by herself.
He
Only minor assistance.
raises an eyebrow at that and looks at you.
She also saved most of the fort.
Amy gives you a big hug. I was wrong for holding you back so many years. You've done better than I had ever or will ever do.
I think everything happened as it was meant to happen.
I look at Gavin. This kind of proves it. Whenever we're around, things automatically get better.
I'm just gonna give them just a look because it seems like every time I turn around, if they're alone for 5 minutes, something
Look,
happens. So I'm
it's-
just the look
look-
I'm gonna give them is like
It's all about everything like evening out. We have crazy shit that happens with me and Solon, and good things happen with everyone else. So it evens it out, really. It's all about karma, man.
What he said.
that is
All
shake
right.
my head.
You go through the next 4 hours, bring back the Wyvern, and it comes back as a Frost Drake.
Upgrade.
This
Only wait
gets
and see what they come
better.
back at.
Wait, let's go get the other Wyverns.
We're gonna need to kill y'all. What? Trust me, it will
Look.
work out.
Look, we have something to convince them of.
We kill you and you come back better.
Man.
I'm sorry.
So, one day has now officially passed. Is there anything y'all wish to do that evening before the next day? Next day, Darius returns.
Taking a look at the stuff we wanted to give the other people, like the full plate armor and such. Taking a look at it, like how long will it take to refit that for them?
Depends who you give it to. Akala, it's probably going to take about a week to a week and a half. Whereas with Telra, you could probably refit it within a day. No rolls are needed for her because they're roughly, they're elf human. They share a similar body structure. Just have
I'll
to.
even help Telra to speed it up because I'm a master crafter.
So are y'all giving it to Telra or Akala?
If it's less than a day and I help her it's even faster than that, then let's just give it to Telra.
I stop you before you even start. I say, Vorgoth is ordering some kind of assault on the volcano as we speak. We need to get... If we're going to get this Hydra thing done, we need to do it today. We need to do it now.
Okay.
Because he's going to come after us before he goes after the volcano. He can't leave us around that long without him being... Because he was going to go to the... I'm trying to remember from a couple sessions ago. There was something he needed in the Underdark, wasn't it?
Yes. There was something that he needed in the Underdark. You asked the old orc what it was, or who it was, who his target was, and he says it's not a who, but a what, and it's within the Underdark.
I say... Well, did he say what it was?
No.
Because I'm not remembering.
I also tell you, Solon, that I'm also wasn't part of the ritual, so I can also work on stuff during the day while you guys do that.
That is true, because, yeah.
Okay, so if you're working on during that, okay.
I might help with that, and I might help with coming up with my own upgrades beyond the
Oh
fort.
yeah, how do you move all your stuff that blew out of your bag of holding? Because you no longer have a bag of holding.
I will take the time to put stuff back in my bag of holding.
Your bag of holding is destroyed.
Oh, like destroyed.
Yeah. You now know you cannot put that ring in an extra dimensional space. Trial and
Okay.
error. You learn stuff.
I mean, I have magical crafting.
How much stuff did you have?
Okay, let's.
I didn't try to put it in mine.
Just post your bag of holding. How much bulk does it have?
It had 29 out of 50.
So 29 bulk worth of crap.
Here, if you want the whole list. What level is a bag of holding as far as magical item?
I think 4.
I think with this I can only do second level or lower. I have to get the other magical crafting to do ones higher, right? I think so.
I have a 25 bulk bag of holding that's almost empty. I could put the rest of it into one bag and lend you one 25 bulk bag of holding, but I don't have any 50s. All I have is the 25.
So you put 25 in hers, 4 in Dan's or Solon's?
Sure.
Okay. Just to help expedite this real quick. All right.
I thought about actually just making one real quick if I actually could.
It would have taken you some time to make it, even though it's a low-level item. Would have taken a little bit to make it. So you're back. You refit the plate armor for Telra while they're doing the ritual. Telra has herself a new set of armor. Who's taking the cloak?
If no one is wanting it, I would like to throw a hand into it.
It's that cloak with teleportation.
Yeah.
I don't need concentration to use it, do I?
No, it's just a use item. You can spend 1 to 3 actions to use it, and each action you spend is if you stride it that far. So if you have a movement of 30 feet, these 2 actions you teleport 60 feet.
Well, first things first, I suggest the 2 mysterious poisons go to Gavin, as he has that special sword delivery system.
Mm-hmm.
As far as the cloak of teleportation, roll off.
Because that's beneficial to anybody.
Yeah.
If you want the cloak, roll a d20.
What was the rule on the cloak? How did it work?
It's 1 to 3 actions to use, and for how many actions you spend, you stride that, or you teleport your movement.
So it's based on your movement, how far?
Yeah.
And it's an action to activate, or?
It's 1 to 3 actions.
Or 1 to... Got it.
And the cloak doesn't have any charges and stuff on it that you...
Nope.
So, okay.
And I may have to rebalance this later on, but as of right now, nope.
You know what? I'm good. I'll let other people have some good stuff for a change.
Quinn, do you want that cloak? It is literally good for anybody.
I guess I'll roll.
So far it's going to Quinn.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm not going to take a claim, so everybody's rolled.
All right.
Depending on how much time it would take, I'll go ahead and I would, during that day that they're gone, try and identify those poisons.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an alchemy roll. Craft roll, sorry.
Yeah. Because it's alchemy, I think I get a +1 bonus.
Mm-hmm.
So 28.
You can identify one of them. One of them, DC 20. On a failure, they take 10d10 damage.
Like just straight up poison damage, or
necrotic damage, negative damage.
okay.
On a critical failure, they take double the damage and must make a DC 20 fortitude or die outright. Success, they take half damage, and then critical success, no effect. The other poison, you have no idea. It's unlike anything you've ever seen before. That right there is legendary poison you just identified. The one that you can't identify is far more complex than that.
Okay. Do you actually have all that down to where you could copy paste it to me? Or do I need to write that actually?
I can give it to you in 1 second.
Okay. And it's literally just one vial of this, isn't it?
Yes.
Huh.
Wait, if I take this cloak, I can't wear my royal cloak, can I?
Correct.
I'm going to let Charlie take it then. Because that helps me in other ways.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. Just for future note, Zadok, do I have the necessary... I don't have the necessary ingredients to copy this poison at all, do I?
Not right now, and it's a higher level than what you can make.
Okay.
You can destroy this item if you don't use it and basically make a formula from it. Basically, deconstruct it to make the formula so you can make it in future uses. But again, you need to be a higher level to do that.
But I have to destroy it to do that.
Yeah, because you have to actually analyze it, look at its components, so forth, so on.
But I get... That's hard. Alright, I'll think about that. Because... For one, I would love to have the... Alright, I'm going to do a little lookup on alchemical feats and stuff I need for it and decide on that.
All right, so anything y'all want to do that night? Because y'all were just discussing plans. If you're gonna do this Hydra thing, we need to do it now because Vorgoth is marching on or setting orders to attack the volcano, which that's where the fire giants are, and that he needs to deal with y'all soon. So, do you all want to further discuss this? Because Darius is going to be back tomorrow.
Yeah. Is there anything else you want me to look into, Solon, while you guys are out doing the Hydra for the fort, at least?
If you're talking, Dan, you're muted.
Not that I can think of.
All right. Quinn or Chucky, anything you all want to do before the night ends and tomorrow begins?
Yeah. We do know it's going to be a little bit as far as Vorgoth's march on the fort, correct?
You can assume so, because the army still has to march.
Yeah.
If
It'll
he's
take
going,
a couple days to get to the fort from his main encampment, and there's no longer any military bases close.
I just want to feed Drax. That's it.
okay.
Chucky would go to Gavin. Ask him if he has any ideas on how to destroy that ring.
Not at the moment. It's going to be something that I need to actually look into. But I'm confident it can be destroyed. I just don't think any of us are at the level to, one, find out, or two, be able to destroy it.
If you figure something out, let me know.
Don't worry about Solon. He is, if him and his father are anything, they're words you can trust. Especially when it follows, let's make a deal.
He's not wrong.
Just nod and walk out.
All right. Unless there's anything else. The next day comes, you'll begin your preparation of, getting ready to head to the Hydra. And Darius, who's been gone for some time, returns. And you see a hooded figure walking beside him, short, and the back of this creature, he's far bulkier than his size really dictates it should be. The cloak is wrapped around him completely. Darius looks around. It's good to be home. He looks
and greet him.
He gives you a hug. So what did I miss? You see the small figure, about almost 4 feet tall, kind of cock its head up, and you can kind of see this reptilian snout poke out of the hood that hangs over.
I shout out when he says, "What did you miss?" "Oh, nothing much. We're at war with Vorgoth now."
Chucky says nothing and just looking at to see what happens.
Darius goes to raise his hand, and you see the hooded figure. Excellent, excellent. Then this isn't needed anymore, and he grabs the back of his cloak and throws it off, and you see a kobold that is outfitted in very finely crafted leather armor. On his side, you see two scimitars, and from his back, wings. A tail that flicks back and forth. The scales on this kobold are black, white, and red.
When I see the wings, I look at Zerpai and say, this just proves you're not trying hard enough.
He looks up at you. I am Torag, king of my people.
I'm Gwendolyn, the leader of the Sunrise
Yes.
Village now.
Your brother has spoken for long periods of times about you and your people. Quite annoying. Once he said you all wanted an alliance to fight Vorgoth, that's all he needed to say. But yet he wanted to prove his point that y'all are worthy allies.
Well, allies.
He looks over at the group at large. Yeah, I was expecting more. You have, what, maybe 50 people here?
Well,
I
some
say... Go ahead.
some of our forces are out cleaning up some other areas. Preparations.
So, you have an army of 100 or more, then?
Nope. We have 5, plus another 10 trolls.
4 trolls.
4 trolls.
He
And
looks
we have-
at
5
you.
including Jumba.
Yeah, he makes like 10. No. Huh. Darius, I thought you told me that they were serious about this.
How many forts of Vorgoth have you taken down? Because we're up to 3.
Impressive numbers. I have also taken down 3.
I don't believe you. I don't believe kobolds can count that high. You want to be an insulting dick? 2 can play at this game, fucker.
I like you. You are like.
Seem to have that effect on kobolds.
So, you have a force of 5 plus trolls, you say. They must be exceptional individuals for you to claim that they are a force upon themselves.
We tend to go for quality over quantity. Well, so I say, looking at the ragtag group we tend to cut because... just because. I say... Oh, and we have this. I pull out the dagger.
You see his eyes grow large, and he kind of backs away from you, and he puts his hands on the hilts of his swords because he knows that is a dangerous weapon, and he's just meeting you. He doesn't draw them or anything, but he is
I'm
now...
holding it by the blade, like by the sheath, not like the plain blade, but by the sheath.
Gotcha. He's still a little hesitant, but impressive. He kind of
I
snakes.
point at the goblin because this is so stereotypical. He stole it. It's Vorgoth, his name stealer.
He looks at you, Chucky. Impressive. To steal it and still have your head. Well, I guess if you didn't have your head, you wouldn't have stolen. Impressive.
Yeah, I saw an opportunity.
Many would not dare act on it against him. So you were right, Darius. They are worthy allies.
He kind of pissed me off.
He pisses everybody off.
True.
I say, here's the long story short. Our goblinoid friend infuriated and stole several things of worth from Vorgoth and retreated to the village. Using this opportunity, we eliminated the forts anywhere near this village, burned them to the ground, with the exception of the fort to our north, which we are going to turn into the battlefield, or into a battlefield. Vorgoth can't afford to let this insult go, nor can he afford to not have this dagger back. I say, I'm putting the dagger back on my belt.
Where do you have your scouts? Where are they patrolling so we know where Vorgoth's forces are coming from?
Was it Darius that said he was going to go and look, or was that somebody else, Derek? Because that was mentioned last time. I just don't remember who said they were going to go and look.
Kendra said that was a good idea, but it wasn't decided. I forgot what you had Kendra do.
Kendra's... Which one's Kendra?
Your master assassin.
She's not back yet. She hasn't said anything.
No, my bad. That was it had to been Logan then, because those are your two military kind of, and Darius has been gone, so it would have had to been Logan, and Logan was with you also.
We just took over the fort last night, so Logan is going to be deployed out to begin scouting for Vorgoth marching.
That is a large area. I will provide scouts as well.
I say we intend to turn this, and I tap on the fort on a map. Because I'm assuming we're meeting in the chieftain's hut, because...
Yeah. I'm assuming y'all migrated that way.
We're going to turn this into our main engaging ground to fight Vorgoth.
He flaps his wing and, lands on the corner of the table, hunched down, like sitting on his legs kind of thing.
Like a gargoyle.
Yeah, looking at the map. Now I have a question. Is this just an alliance of war against our mutual enemy, or is there more to come after?
I say we know of several threats that are of concern, so that's kind of ball in your court there.
I mean, beyond the warfare, trade, influence for our people on both sides. Or again, are we just allies of war against a mutual enemy?
I would like all of us to be able to trade. And all of our village prosper from it.
He nods. Then we will, as time goes, solidify trade agreements and alliance, or the letter of our alliance. As of right now, it is agreeable that we act as one against our mutual enemy. My people have held strong into their mountain holds, but we do this for a purpose, to deny Vorgoth the riches there, and to eventually be able to spread out ourselves. Right now, we haven't claimed any additional territory for strategic reasons. But once Vorgoth has fallen, we would like to take a larger playing field on our homeland we all share.
I think we can definitely come to an agreement with something like that.
There's going to be massive amounts of chaos and a struggle once Vorgoth is taken care of. You all realize that, correct? There are villages all over, or I'd say widely gesturing at the map. And most of them aren't weak. Even if Vorgoth is much stronger than they are strong enough to have survived here.
He nods.
And everyone's going to want a bigger piece than what they currently possess.
So the time has come to start making your alliances.
I'm pointing this out to Gwendolyn, too, because she's supposed to be the leader of the village. She needs to know what's coming down the pipe.
You are very astute. Those that are loyal to Vorgoth are loyal because they want the power that he offers. With a vacancy in there, they will try to basically become the new tyrant.
And the villages that aren't will begin to fortify their positions. To not be subject to the next dictator's whim as easily as they were subject to Vorgoth's.
And that's also why I am here. Out of the many years I have lived here, from the time I hatched to this very moment, you are truly the only that have risen up to defy him and have lived the tale.
What can I say? I seem to be living rent-free in Vorgoth's head.
He looks at you curiously. Do I want to know?
His sire is from the same city as mine. From before the island.
Can we use that? Can we use that to our advantage?
Oh, I could taunt him. I could draw him into combat pretty much wherever you need me to. But he will kick my ass.
It is foolish to fight him one-on-one. And then how do you plan on dealing with him then? To deliver the killing blow or to dispatch him?
Well, we have an ally we're hoping to pick up later today. We know the Royal Hydra to our south has a raging disdain for Vorgoth and his men. We think we may be able to offer her something that would entice her to join up with us in his elimination. We point off a pissed-off Hydra to her target. That'll make for an excellent opportunity for us.
He nods. And he points to the map of the island that you have revealed. What about the kingdom of the ghouls? They are stout allies of Vorgoth, delusional as they are. They are a danger.
I have an idea, but I need someone to, or did we send someone with the message there?
I thought we
Not
sent
yet.
someone.
I thought we sent someone too.
To the lizard people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was.
I know that was the
thought
plan.
It
I
was
don't
the,
remember if we sent.
I thought it was the used to be elf slave. But I could have been mistaken. I thought we sent someone.
We did send her somewhere.
Yeah, to the Temple of Sarenrae.
With a message? I thought we sent her with
No.
a message.
They went. She's at the temple to try to mend her fucking brokenness because she's a completely broken person
No.
at the moment.
No.
Charlie means his elven slave.
God, we got two elven slaves.
Mine's an Eladrin slave. They're different.
They're adjacent.
That's racist. Long story short, I say to the kobold, no offense. plan is to hire the mercenaries from the lizard folk village. Have them deploy in adjacent territory to the Ghoul Kingdom. They don't even have to attack. They just have to be there to threaten the Ghoul King to prevent him from being able to launch his assault on us. And if they do launch their assault, well, then we just have mercenaries who, you don't have to pay a mercenary if he's dead, launch said assault on the Ghoul King if he's foolish enough to leave his territory unguarded.
Another option you may have is to sway the Ghoul King to your side. Prove that you're a far more worthy ally than the would-be Lord Vorgoth in his eyes.
I'm not saying I don't like that idea, because I do. It's just a matter of timing. Because we'll only have so much time before Vorgoth does get to the fort. The Hydra is a...
My little brother resides not too far from the lizard folk. He looks at you, Quinn. I do believe you know him quite well. His name is Kui. I guess she has nothing to say.
Sorry, child. Needing stuff. Yes. Quee's a good friend of mine.
He points out on the map where he resides. His homestead. Which is to the west. Northwest from y'all. Then I will head back and begin sending scouts and forces south.
Will your men be joining us at the fort, or will you be maintaining a observatory position, scouts and intelligence?
Both. I can safely field 3 armies of 200 and have scouts and intelligence. My idea is to have one of these forces stationed in the fort with you while having the other 2 nearby ready to attack. One serving as reserves and one serving as an ambush.
I nod. We're hoping that we may be able to sow to some dissension in the ranks. Vorgoth doesn't know I have the ability to release the names that he has stolen throughout the years. When his army is formed, if we have an inspiring enough figure to inspire those that follow Vorgoth and show them the way of his tyranny, I can greatly enhance this particular specter by releasing the names he currently has bound.
Excellent.
On top of that, his brother is rendered impotent against us from a magical trinket that we were able to collect. And I'm not sure he would trust his sorceress or his seer to go up against us, given where her previous actions have shown sympathy, if not outright aid in some cases, towards us. Two of his biggest assets are sidelined.
He nods at each of you. Then I make great haste back. We will begin preparation. Darius, when you have word from the Queen of the Forest when her forces arrive, and what she plans to do in this part of the war, inform me. He nods. He flutters off the table and... till we meet again.
Nod.
I know.
And you see him go invisible, the door open and close.
I wonder if
All right.
he knows his brother thinks he's a thief. Anyways,
I gotta be right back real quick. I don't remember what else I was getting ready to say, but yeah.
All right, what path are y'all taking down to the Hydra so I can reveal it?
it's K23 is the Hydra, correct?
Correct.
One, two, three, four, I'm waiting to move just so that way you'll know what we're. Then there.
And that's one day right there, because y'all can have 6 actions now, right? Because you're all
Correct.
speed. All right. Is that all 6 actions? All right. Y'all land and make camp.
Do we want to take a quick 5-minute break so that way
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
can grab something to drink and we can let Bree handle her kid stuff?
Yep. Let's
Okay.
take a 5-minute break. Y'all are also making camp. I'm going to make a couple rolls real quick just to see if anything random happens, and we will commence in about 5 minutes, guys.
Okay.
All right.
Let me know if more days pass and I can get some more stuff done at the fort, Zedek.
Well, one day is going to pass. It's going to be 2 days before they get back, because one day there, one day back.
Okay.
All right.
I'm back.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Derek, before we leave, I would give Darius, ask him if he could deliver a message to the fort to our north.
Okay.
Because he's going to go and meet up with the Queen of the Forest. Correct?
When he knows something, because she's supposed to send word on her forces and everything like that, because he's already spoken to her. So he's back at the village for a while.
Okay. I still ask him to deliver a message.
Okay.
Warning about the kobolds going to be reinforcing the fort.
Okay.
Because if they just show up out of nowhere.
Yeah. Might be bad juju.
Hey.
So who are we waiting on?
Welcome back.
Is Josh back? Is Bree back? Are people back?
Maybe, maybe not.
Nope, no backs.
So Zadok, how long is it going to take me to make the formula? So I'm more likely
Which
gonna
formula?
I'm probably going to break down the one I identified. I'd rather have it in a formula so I can make it later.
What is your crafting master?
Master.
It is a level 15 item. So look at what the price for the formula for a level 15 item is.
Okay.
And then divide that by half.
Okay.
And then you follow the normal crafting rules and you make, incrementals and that. Yeah, one craft check, how well you do, that dictates how you move forth.
Yep.
Unlike spending resources to finish it more, in this case, you're building this formula, so you can't expend additional resources. You have to complete actually crafting it.
Mm-hmm. So I'm looking at a level 15, correct?
Yep.
Just any level 15 consumable, basically.
Formula.
Oh.
Formula.
Well, fuck, where does it talk about?
It's in equipment, I believe. Yep. Let's see. Level 15 is 325 gold. So half of that.
Okay.
And then, let's see.
Basically 163 gold. Which I can spend, like, gold of alchemical components for that, correct? Or no?
Yeah. I'm looking something. Also, there's actually a feat you're supposed to take to be able to craft formulas. It's called Inventor. Let me double check that real quick so there's no conflicting, because again, we're learning the system, so I don't want, we're making these learning more of, everything. Inventor is a 7th level feat for crafting.
I'll be back.
Welcome back.
I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not yet. He's just looking up rules.
Yeah, so to make formulas, you need the Inventor feat. I knew I was fucking something up, and that was one of the things I looked up. It's a downtime general skill feat for crafting.
If I ever get my brother back,
So
I'm gonna have to take that
does
feat.
so where does it say that trying to craft the formula it would eat the item?
Well, you're using that as the basis. You have to know how to make. The reason why I'm having you do that is just like normal. You have to take something apart and basically break it down to its raw materials to learn what it's made from.
Yeah.
Chemicals and whatnot, when you break it back down, generally loses its potency and things like that. That's why I'm having it
Yeah.
consumed if you do that.
And that adventure one is only for common formulas.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Isn't there a feat that lets you, when you take it apart, you can put it back together and learn the formula? I think I saw that somewhere. Either that or it was an archetype thing.
I'm not seeing it in the core book. Let's check advanced player guide.
Like I said, it might be an archetype that you have to have for it.
Maybe.
I don't think it was in any of the archetype ones.
But yeah, you need that inventor feat to make the formula anyways. I've been doing that wrong. Bridget, you back? Kind of need her here.
Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah, the Scrounger archetype, reverse engineering. If you critically succeed on, creating a formula, you can put it back together.
Where are you seeing that at?
That's in the Advanced Player's Guide. Scrounger archetype.
I keep forgetting about that advanced. I mean, none of it, like, a lot of it doesn't pertain to me.
What, the advanced stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bunch of shit.
There's a lot more archetypes than Advanced.
I love how the Scrounger picture they have is of a goblin.
It's kind of fitting. They're kind of a tinkerer race that just uses scrap to build shit.
Yep.
I mean, I've already taken the time to do the alchemical multi.
I'm giving her 2 more minutes and then we're just starting.
I need to do the shit. I need to go to Scrounger as well.
Oh, no. Yeah, if you want to be able to save it, but, I mean, that's just one item in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah. And
Like,
I
yeah,
can't-
you
And I
destroy...
can't create it anyway until level 15.
Yeah. Powerful item. Alright, let's go ahead and just start. So, you all rest without incident. You awaken and make a quick jaunt to where the mouth of the cave is. There is a stream running out of the mouth of the cave, and a walk path large enough for 2 people to stand side by side. You see various vegetation growing inside the cave, as well as columns of light, as the top of the cave has holes and, the sun, beams down into it. What do y'all do?
Sorry, I was distracted with something. I begin looking for signs of the Hydra.
So you go into the cave?
Oh,
Or
yeah.
just,
Yeah, I want to make sure that outside the cave that there's signs that the Hydra used to be here or is here.
Okay, give me a survival or perception, either one. Yeah.
16.
Looking around, You see fresh tracks that are leading into the cave.
Look at the group and I say, speaking in or say, maybe we give her a draconic message and just shout into the cave. Instead of barging into her home unannounced.
Probably a
Gwendolyn
good
says
idea.
that could work.
I'm sorry, what? You both were talking at the same time. What?
Basically, that could work.
I said
shout
probably a
into-
good idea.
I shout into the cave in Draconic. We have a mutual enemy in Vorgoth. We've come to parley.
Give me a diplomacy check.
$23.
Nice. After a few moments, you hear the sounds of several heads growling. Enemies of Vorgoth.
Yes.
And you hear this thud and splash of water. You see one head peer from the darkness into one of the columns of light. It is a huge hydra. Its head looks as if it could bite you in half. And then you see another one serpentine, and you can see several scars, fresh wounds. And it does look hurt because it's recently seen battle. You can assume either against another creature or some of Vorgoth's forces. You speak my tongue. I will hear you out. And a couple of the heads snap their mouths in your direction.
I hail from the Dragon Lords, newly arrived to this island. We have made enemies of Vorgoth.
The heads, like three of the heads turn to Chucky, and you can see them snarling as if they want to eat him. And then one sniffs. You do not belong to the green skin that I hunt.
Based on your patterns, an associate of mine predicts Vorgoth has harmed you. Most likely harmed your young. Is that correct?
It has taken my mate and my young from me. I have one egg remaining.
If you still have the bodies of your young, we could bring them back. No guarantee they'd be Hydra, but we do have the ability to bring them back to life.
All the heads snap at you. Not like it wants to eat you, but this is a predator. It's very, while intelligent, still an animal, a beast. You speak with such authority.
I hold up the necromancy shard.
You wield great power in your hand.
Yup.
And the days long past. My line were guardians of the sacred temples.
Really? I say, another intrinsic element of my particular bloodline is the magically enhanced deals. I can guarantee that when your young is reincarnated, that it will revert to the form of a hydra. But something must be given.
Of my mate.
Depends on how strong your mate was.
Her mate was level 10.
Well, it's round up, correct, for rituals?
Correct.
Then yes, we could technically bring back the mate as well. The mate as well. But in order for me to guarantee that they're Hydra, you must give up something or offer me something equivalent. Otherwise, my powers do not work.
Give me another diplomacy, because you have her intrigued. Or definitely interested, because the promise of her child and mate returned.
18.
Bring back my child and mate, and my mate and I will fight alongside you until Vorgoth's fall. After he has perished, we will not hunt you, and you will not hunt us. That is what I offer.
You and me both know that's not a deal that will work. You offer something that you're currently doing anyways. Something you would do regardless of a deal. That's not how my magic works. My magic you must give me something of the same value in which you are receiving, or the magic will fail. And since it's being combined with a resurrection ritual, the consequences of that could be horrifying. So offer something that's as valuable as what you feel I am offering you. Or this will fail, and it won't be my fault.
I know where all the temples are. She looks at you, and you can tell she's looking at both shards you have. You have claimed more than one. From the ambition I smell off you, you wish to have all.
You would be correct.
Then I will give you the means to locate each of the temples. If you succeed or not, that is on you. But that is knowledge you seek for your own gain. Something of great value to you. And something that my line has protected. That is what my mate and child means to me.
Offer the location of where the water territory is, and you have a deal.
Two of the temples reside where the monolith of water in the territory that the monolith of water resides. So that is already fulfilled with the knowledge of the temples. Two temples are upon each island, too at the bottom of the sea. When the lands were whole, excuse me, they made a chaos star. Unifying all the schools of magic.
So are you telling me that if the temples were to be restored, it would rebalance magic?
It is a possibility, yes. I know you can sense the change. One gifted with such power, you can't help but notice. It is affecting the arcane now, but it will spread. Something or someone is drawing immense power for what I do not know. And in doing so is disrupting the very flow of magic. The easiest to manipulate is the arcane. And then it will begin to branch out.
I'll need to wake my dad up quicker than I thought.
She snarls at you. Oh, sorry, you said Dad, not Grandpa. Never mind. Got Solon. That's his grandpa. You're not playing Drake. Erase said snarl.
I say to the others, we should begin the rituals then. Take us to your progeny.
You see her eyes, all 10 eyes, flare with primal energy. And you see, for a moment, there's excruciating pain wash over you. And then it quickly fades as you know the location for each of the temples.
Kick butt, you bubblegum. I also know the water obelisk location now too, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
It's basically the water obelisk is dead center of, because the three islands make a triangle.
Yep.
And then the water obelisk is dead center of the triangle, but down on the ocean floor. So, yes. All right. So it makes a 8-sided dice, pretty much. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes.
It makes an upside down D4.
There we go. Upside down D4. There would have to be an obelisk up in the air to make it a. Yep, never mind. In the center. But yes, so you now know the location. So when you go to another map, those will be automatically revealed for you since you know where they are.
Okay.
And the water obelisk that will be revealed to you as well. All right. So she takes you into the back of the cave. It's a very large cave. And you can see the one lone egg that survives. And there is a kind of a volcanic vent that it sits upon. And you can see like how it's situated. Basically, all four elements are basically acting as its incubator.
So did anybody have anything else to say to the Hydra other than me?
Quinn's back, so she might.
I don't think so as of right now. I mean, I just kind of caught the tail ends.
There the bodies are. You can see that the both the child and the mate have all their heads severed and cauterized. There is some decay upon it, but you don't get hit with a rancid smell of, death and decay. The Hydra has done what it can to preserve their bodies.
Fair enough. Out of curiosity, can I make an Arcana check to figure out if we're on a ley line? Because
Yes,
she apparently did guard the temples, so I'm curious.
you can. You are not on a ley line, but as you're kind of sensing the area, one of the heads turns, backwards, pretty much like an owl, and looks at you. What is it you seek, young Eladrin?
Performing the ritual on a nexus point makes the ritual far easier. So I was wondering if you're there light on one or not.
I know of many nexuses here. My lair here was not my original, but one I have used to keep my young alive, as one head looks at the egg, and preserve what I have lost. There are 2 nexuses near us. In game terms, L20 and H22. H22 is filled with a large beastman tribe.
I look at her and I say, I'd rather be sure as opposed to overly ambitious. So which nexus point do you wish to conduct the ritual at? You're more familiar with the area than I am.
If you wish to avoid conflict, then the one north of us. That would be L20.
Okay.
All right. So it is going to take her roughly a day to get there. So.
I'm fine with that.
All right.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I guess I'd rather have it be an easier task to complete these rituals than as much as possible.
Yeah.
Okay. You can mark down L20 has a nexus point. And you now know that there is a ley line if you go, M20, N19, O19, all the way up to P18. That whole thing, if you follow in that direction, is a ley line. You can put that together. Your passive intelligence and Arcana is high enough. So every hex going this way and every hex going that way is on a ley line. All right, so who's all here? We got Chucky, we have Gwendolyn, we have you. So who wants to do the religion roll?
Don't everybody jump it once.
It's Quinn or Chucky?
I got +3 is what I got for religion.
For what?
We need a religion roll.
And an occult roll.
Well, we would have
I'm
specifically
5.
brought Rambo for that, or for Zerpai for that.
I have 5 in
She has 5 in religion. All right, go ahead and give me your religion roll.
Can you hear me?
You're breaking
Yeah.
up really bad.
Okay.
Give me a religion roll.
I believe I still have a hero point.
You do.
And it's a new day, so you have a token as well.
Okay, no bonuses for that. All right, you actually got a crit on that one.
Nexus point brings it down to +2, so it's an 18. I'm going to take the 10.
Okay, and you get a +2 to the total modifier anyways because of her Zerpai's critical.
Yeah.
So, all right, you bring back the mate or the child. Which one?
We're going to bring back the mate first.
The mate rises, and it's imposing. It's not as imposing as the female, but the female is the alpha. But still quite imposing. You see a display of intimacies as, they kind of rub their heads together and their necks kind of entwine and both look at you as a group. The male, you have my gratitude. Now please bring back our child.
Just out of curiosity, did she bring her egg with her?
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Need religion and another occult.
Another crit from him.
Damn. I'm going to take a 10 again.
Okay. And you see...
I do not want to risk playing around with this.
You see the infant Hydra, which is about the little larger than Drax, rise up, and you see its head roar and whatnot, and again a display of intimacy amongst the parents and the child.
I watch Gwendolyn very, very carefully.
I definitely have that look like, oh, it's so cute in my eyes, but I'm not going to do anything.
The egg that's unhatched, she keeps coiled into her tail. She looks at you, Gwendolyn. I know the type you are, so I ask this of you. If we fail and we fall, I leave my unborn in your charge.
I hope that doesn't happen. But I promise
Secretly, yes, she does.
I will promise I will take very good care of your child.
All right. That one is taken care of. Y'all depart your ways. She informs you that they will be moving north up on the river of O17 and P17. They know of a few caves there, and that's where they will begin. Just to help expedite so we can get more done tonight. That is where they will be holding up until the assault.
Out of curiosity, what happened to the original lair.
She looks at you. Vorgoth destroyed it after acquiring an orb.
Sorry, you hear that?
The treasure I protected. And failed. And you see a look of shame on its face. Because again, this just isn't a, bestial Hydra. This is an intelligent Hydra.
Real quick, Derek, what was the challenge rating or the level of the infant?
The infant is 4.
This is all over. You wouldn't want assistance taking back your lair, would you?
She looks at you curiously. I would like that, yes. All right. So, anything else,
Enchanting.
y'all? Or go ahead.
The ingredients for the rituals. Are you saying it has to be herbs, or could it be something of a similar nature?
Something of a similar nature is fine.
Like the crystals formed in the pool of.
That's fine.
Sarah
Yeah,
and Ray's
Ray.
pool.
That's fine. That because of the goddess that she is.
Otherwise, we would have had to gone out and get got ingredients.
Honestly, I have the herbs. I have a lot of crafting stuff. I just don't craft.
900 gold worth?
No, but I do have like 400. So yeah, I guess crystal.
You want me to use crystals, or do you want to use your?
Do you want to use 400 of your herbs?
I mean, we can. They're literally just sitting. That's fine. I'll mark 400 off.
All right. So, anything else you all wish to do with the Hydra before heading back, Charlie? That gives you 3 days total at the fort.
Okay. Zadok, I got a question for you.
I have an answer for you.
On striking, that increases like the damage dice on weapons. Did that also increase the critical damage dice?
What do you mean?
One of my Magnus class focus spells is Magnus Potency, and at 4th level, weapons also have the +2 striking rune.
But yeah, no, that's part of. We use the crafting, but I would allow you to do that. That's circumvent our rules for crafting instead of using potency or fundamental runes. So what that does is when you use a weapon with that rune, or in our case, we're using the variant rule, that increases your weapon dice. So because that increases your weapon dice, that is also contributing to your crit.
Okay, so I do need to put that as increased damage dice on the crit. Okay.
We don't. You don't need to do that because we don't roll for crit damage. We do the rules as written. It just doubles the damage you deal.
Yep. Okay. So you said I have 3 days?
Yep.
Got a couple questions again. Runes on a weapon, are they permanent on that weapon you put on, or can they be taken off and put on other weapons?
They can be taken off and taken. There's a process for it.
How long?
It's in the rune section. I don't remember off the top of my head. That is, you'd have to look at the rune section.
Alright, let me... That's back on actual crafting and stuff on that, correct?
That would be in the treasure... Crafting and treasure, yeah. Let's see.
So that's basically what I need to know, because I might actually ask the blacksmith to help me on...
Rune transfer. Transferring runes. You can transfer runes between one item and another, including a rune stone. This also uses the craft activity. This lets you either move one rune from one item to another, or swap a rune on one item with a rune on an other item. To swap the runes must be of the same form, fundamental, or property. So you couldn't change a fundamental rune for a property. You'd have to change a property rune for a property, or so forth, if you're transferring runes, like trading runes. If an item has 2 or more property runes, you decide which runes to swap and which to leave when transferring. If you attempt to transfer a rune to an item that can't accept it, such as transferring a melee weapon rune to a ranged weapon rune, you get an automatic critical failure on your crafting check. If you transfer a potency rune, you might end up with property runes on an item that can't benefit from them. These property runes go dormant until transferred to an item with necessary potency rune, or until you etch the appropriate potency rune on the item. You don't have to worry about that because we use the crafting thing, or the DC of the crafting check to transfer a rune is determined by the item level of the rune being transferred, and the price of the transfer is 10% of the rune's price. Unless transferring from a rune stone, which it's free. If you're swapping, use the higher level and higher price between the 2 runes to determine these values. It takes 1 day instead of 4 usually needed to craft to transfer a rune or swap a pair of runes, and you can continue to work over additional days to get the discount.
Okay, so is there a... Is there a hard cutoff to how many rune slots you could put on a weapon?
Yeah, there's 3. It depends on the mastery of the weapon you have. Experts can have 1 property rune, masters can have 2, and legendary can have 3.
Fuck, so I'm gonna need a master to have the 2.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of what I need at this moment.
You can start crafting a master weapon if you want.
Yeah, it's gonna have... I'm gonna put in the same stuff that's in this other weapon. Basically, whatever in my greatsword, I'm gonna put in this other weapon, including the poison stuff that I crafted into this one.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna take me a bit, but I have then 3 days to kind of work on it.
All right.
And
so to make
a blacksmith there.
You are master trained, right?
Yes.
A master weapon is a item level 10, or a master devastating is item level 12. So you can't craft it just yet. You're getting close.
I like being master in craft and not having to do anything with it.
It helps you out tremendously because it actually increases how much you can make progress in making items right now.
Yeah.
Decisions.
Fuck it. No one's around here, and I realize on how much we need to prepare this fort for. So I'll take it upon myself to get help into making battlements outside the fort, trenches, to try and funnel armies into a certain location, and also, since I don't have the specifics to do anything like explosive traps, I want to set on like pitfall traps.
Okay. You can go ahead and give me three crafting checks if that's what you're going to do.
Yeah.
You need a total of 10 successes. DC is 10.
Okay.
It's helping Sweetie 8. So that's 1, 2, 3. All right. So you've made
Oh, sorry.
you got 3 successes out of 10 you need to accomplish what you're on the third day, as you know, before they arrive, a kobold approaches you. Bow and all that. It is one of the scouts of Torog. Vorgoth is amassing an army. And just make simplicity at P13.
Okay.
I have been able to count 500.
When do you think they'll be ready to march?
By this rate, possibly a week. Maybe more, maybe less. Vorgoth himself, his seer, and his right hand are there.
I will say, add this also in, Dan. Every day I'm doing that anti-scrying spell, basically on this fort.
Okay.
So hopefully the seer actually can't give Vorgoth any information on how we're preparing.
Okay. You all returned to the village unless there was anything else you wanted to do with the Hydra.
Mm-mm.
The sun is setting. Gavin is not there. You're told that he is at the fort, preparing, increasing defenses and whatnot. As you all are settling in and, getting ready to finish up your nightly duties, there is a kobold ranger that approaches. I have word on Vorgoth's formation.
Excellent.
He's building an army, and in game terms, an N15. I count at least 600. He and his two lieutenants are stationed there. The witch or whatever, the female and the orc are by his side. He bows to you and dips out. Unless there's anything you wish to speak to him about.
I clarify which orc.
The one that seems sickly.
After I give a description and then I'm confident it's his brother, I let him go.
Okay. What do y'all wish to do? Anything that evening?
I want to check to see if there's been any progress with capturing other dinos or any other hatchings and things like that.
Okay. You go up to her, and they're again, because there was not a decree that was issued for it. It's pretty much just her and a couple of her friends getting them, and y'all have acquired 6 raptors, 1 stegosaurus.
Are these babies or are these like medium?
Medium size.
Size,
They're
like-
they're medium size.
You said
The,
6 raptors and
and a
a
stego.
stegosaurus.
All right. Anything else y'all do that night?
No, Derek, I have to bow out in a few minutes here. I'm sorry. If you guys want to continue, go ahead without me. But I have to leave in a few minutes here.
Everything all right?
My mom needs her car jumped.
That's important. Just to solidify. Okay, so just to help expedite a couple things, Charlie, y'all reconvene the next day. Total of 4 days have passed so far. Josh, y'all convey what has been said to you from the 2 rangers. There's conflicting stories. One is saying there's an army marshaling at P13 that has Vorgoth, the seer, and his brother, and then one is saying that there is an army of 600 gathering strength at M15 with Vorgoth, the seer, and his brother there. About 10 o'clock, another ranger comes and speaks of a force of 800 at R14. And again, Vorgoth, his brother, and the seer are there.
Deploy Darius to R15.
Okay. To help expedite things, he uses assurance. Takes him about half a day. He gets back because he uses his wyvern, or uses a wyvern. He confirms that Vorgoth and his soldiers are the seer of Vorgoth, and there is an army of about 800 there.
They marching towards the fort, or are they marching around?
Right
They have
now,
the fort
yeah.
somewhere.
Right now, they are stationary, gathering supplies and arming their soldiers.
They're only about a week's, or not a week. There's only about a day or 2 march from the fort. I say we evacuate the village just in case they come around to attack the village while we're not there, and all combat personnel make their way to the fort. We make our stand there.
Yeah, it sounds good. I'm assuming Akala and all them have come back.
Yes.
Any more Analians when Kindra comes back?
No. So to hit the point here, that way y'all can contemplate on what you're gonna do next week and whatnot. A couple, Telra, important figures about this whole war strategy. They're confused and conflicted since Vorgoth is at 3 different locations simultaneously.
Or Darius just checked R15.
Yeah, my bad. 4. You got him in his main city, 1 at M15, 1 at P13, and 1 at R15. And again, the seer and his sickly brother are at all locations as well.
Is it possible for the seer to make it appear that that's where they are in those different locations?
From what you know of the seers, both you and Gavin, that's not really their forte. The seers don't delve into illusion magic very much.
could be his brother, but like I said, I gotta go. So
Yeah.
I will see you guys later. Let me know if you guys continue
Will do.
with Hoppy.
So if you all want to converse this, we can keep going as long as the three of you want to go
Okay.
for a little while longer.
Night, everybody.
Night, buddy.
Later.
Well, I don't think it's possible for him to be at all those places at once. So there's another reason.
I mean, we could find it quite possible that the armies are there.
Yes. But why does he appear to be there at all 4 locations?
Logan speaks, because at this, I'm assuming you have I'm just going to say you all have your counsel to help expedite things. Tonight's been a weird-ass night session, trying to get as much done as possible. Diversion. You all have a weapon that can strip him away from everything that he seeks. To make it appear that he's in all these locations would... You wouldn't know which one is him to strike.
So you think
How
he's
he
disguised
does.
other people as him?
With our reports, it goes beyond just simple disguise from what they've said. And again, I know we did brief gloss overs, but these appear to be the 3 central figures to his leadership. Magic is at play here, and it would have to be very potent magic.
Huh.
So it's possible he's not at any of these locations.
That is a possibility, yes. I have no doubt that he will assault, as you have taken much from him and insulted his pride as well.
And
he will
just,
Go ahead.
Or just as a note, I've kept Xander up to date on everything as we've
Xander.
So he knows what's going on. Xavier. Whatever the hell. You keep changing his name. So
his actual no, I haven't. His name's Xavier. I haven't come up with the name to replace it until today, and it's Lucreed.
Lucreed?
Lucreed. Lucreed. Lucreed.
Okay.
I mean, it's a long shot, but we do have that piece of the sickly orc's soul.
You think we could sense which one is actually him?
Possibly. There might be some connection between the part of the soul he's missing and him. I mean, his brother doesn't know that we have that. So,
not that we know of, anyways.
Yeah.
I would think his.
I could do a roll.
No.
I could do a roll Zadok, because I would talk with this with Solon if me and him could actually figure out if we would be able to magically connect the two. I don't know with both of our necromantic shards.
You also know that the witch can scry. The Annoying witch.
Mm-hmm.
So you can give me an Arcana roll.
Okay.
Would the dragon bloodline have an effect in here? Because isn't he part dragon bloodline?
Yes, he is.
Sickly orc?
Yeah.
Yes, he is. It is possible to link it. You would have to try to, for you or Solon to try to peer on him, you would have to try to do something neither one of you have really embraced, and that is your draconic heritage of Draconia.
Fuck.
None of you took the Dragon Knight archetype,
Nope.
So it is a very hard DC for either of you to even attempt it. But again, with that roll, you know that with that shard, because it is linked to her, the witch could scry. Because it is actually part of him. So that gives her a strong connection to the sickly orc.
I say we try it.
Let's try it. Before I say let's try it, do we know if how much of a reasonable backlash can we well is it reasonable
Does
to
it go
think
both
that
ways?
is it is it reasonable to think that it would destroy this part? Because we're also trying to give it to him.
For simple scrying, no, it shouldn't.
Okay. Then I would be up for it.
All right. The witch comes up and puts down a bowl and fills it with sacred water and places the gem within it. She begins chanting, and the gem rises up of the water, and you see ripples form underneath it. Let me make her Arcana check real quick. You see an image within a cellar. And you see Vorgoth's brother manacled up against the wall, beaten, bloodied, and hanging there. His brother is at none of the locations. He is bound to wherever Vorgoth, I'm assuming, is holding him.
How many days would it take to get there?
To the city? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 day. And 1 day back.
What are you thinking? Sneaking in there, giving him his piece of his soul back, and then sneaking out?
Freeing him and sneaking out. And yes. I mean, if they're assuming there is an army at N15, they could be here in half a day travel.
No, army can march 1 hex a day, 2 if they push themselves, because it's an army moving. It's not like a single character. They move in formation and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, N15 is next to the fort, right?
Yeah, to the fort.
Yeah.
No, that's N15. So it would take 2 days for M15
Oh, I
to
thought you
get to the fort. No,
said
M is
N,
in Mother
like
or Mary. Yep.
what do you guys think?
Crap.
I mean, we also don't know how wrapped up, how guarded his brother is. I don't know if we're able to find that out. But it would give us a very powerful ally.
Potentially, but it's very risky for the one who attempts it.
Is there any way we could see that we could scry on the seer? Or anything that we have that we could connect with her? I mean, she may be down there too.
True.
She is of my people and yours. She looks at you, Gavin. It is harder, but I can attempt.
Will it make it any easier knowing that I gave her a trinket?
That's right.
If I use you as a conduit, it would be easier, yes.
We can try it. I mean, I'm not against it at all.
She puts her hands, her index finger and middle finger on both your temples. She closes her eyes and begins chanting, using you as the medium. Let me make a roll here real quick.
Because I'm the medium, am I able to help at all, or no?
No, you're what is the
Yeah.
connection to the point.
Okay.
She got a natural 20 right there, though. So while everybody else can't see, because basically she's projecting this into your mind,
Wow.
you open up your eyes. Well, you see the surrounding area, and she is in a cellar, slumped over, leaning up against a wall on her knees. And you can see a blindfold over her eyes, and where there is dried cake blood running down her cheeks.
Am I able to discern that it's familiar to the same cell that the brother is held in?
It's familiar, yes. It's not the same cell, but it seems to be of the same kind of make.
I mean, could I infer it looks like the same building?
Either the same building or adjacent to it. The architecture there was pretty uniformed, so it could be a different building or it could be the same. You're not quite sure. But yes, you can get and you can see on the floor, on the cellar floor, you can see the pendant you gave her, and you can see blood on it and remnants of basically an eyeball.
She couldn't see, took her sight. And I'm not able to like send her any message or anything like that, even though I see her.
No.
Could
Yep.
Klaus? He's met her.
He could. What do you want the message to be?
Fuck.
This is where we need Solon. He is the silver tongue.
I want to try and get as much info as I can, and I think she'd be willing to do it no matter what at this point.
Oh, the question is, would Vorgoth know, though? Seems to have an odd connection there.
Is Xander with us? Like, is he in our little council? Xavier.
If you invited him, yes.
I would have invited him.
If we can get the poor girl back, I do know means of restoring what has been lost.
We have Solon's his spy chick. Could we maybe send her and maybe one other person and get them both?
If Vorgoth, she speaks up, if Vorgoth is not there, it is possible, yes. However, there has not been a time that I have been near Vorgoth that he has not been able to pinpoint where I was. I do not know if we had the element of surprise in combat with him. His senses are unlike anything I've seen.
Well, there's also the other option. Eve's up north in the what is it, Fae or Forest or whatever?
The Amber Spires.
Whatever it's called. I keep forgetting. She's
The
there.
Ambers.
You could send her. Granted, Klaus would have to send a message.
It would still take 2 days, right? 1 day for her to get there, assuming she gets them, and 1 day to get back here.
Yep.
I think I have the ability to help Kendra if I go with her and possibly make this mission a definite success. What I need Klaus to ask the seer is if she knows where she is. If so, does she know if her and Vorgoth's brother are in the same holding? Are they held in the same location?
Okay. He, you
Yes,
see
those
him
two
consecrate. You see him concentrate. And then you see, after a few moments, you see a disgusted look upon his face. She is not where Vorgoth's brother is. She is in the fort adjacent to where the city is. Vorgoth plans to drop her in the center, the heart of the Beastmen territory in the morning.
Well, now we don't have a choice.
Yeah, I really don't. How long has it been since Vorgoth has seen her?
He concentrates for a moment. He has been gone for 2 days. He was heading to the Amber Spires.
Okay, Zadok, just so I know, 2 days, where are the Ember Spires on the map that we know? Or you could ping it on the world map.
Right there.
Okay. And where he would have left from then 2 days ago?
He left from, yep.
There. And he was heading up there. Okay.
We need to know what's going on there.
I think that, to my knowledge, that leaves, given that timeline, I almost want to guarantee that this is definitely an illusion here. Given his path either here or what was the other one?
M15 and then P13 and R15.
So I think R15 and P15 or P13. I almost want to put my guess that he's at the, what you said, M15?
Yes.
I think he's still at the Ember Spires. Why would he have went there?
I don't believe
He's
he
not
at Ember Spires.
Yeah, they're not exactly friends. How many more of these messages can Klaus do? Is he good? Has he got plenty?
He got 2 more he can do for the day.
I really don't need any more messages. I will personally ride with Kendra right now on either the Drake or one of the Wyverns, and I can, one, stop us from being scryed on, hopefully. Hopefully that spell is actually working. And 2, I can help with her sneaking in and getting the other one out. Because I do have invisibility spells.
She looks at you and she says, "It may be valiant to try to save both. But we really need to count on only being able to save one.
That's why I'm going ahead and making a decision. You and me, right now, go save the seer.
And I want Klaus to send a message to Eve. And I just want a report of anything that's going on, and if if the queen is still willing to fight with us.
Okay. You see a distress looked over Klaus's face. Vorgoth is in the Amber Spires. He has some item with him, something of great power that the forest Queen of the Forest fears. And he looks taken back. It's through her magic that the illusions of Vorgoth and his lieutenants are being broadcast all over.
It is the Queen of the Forest's magic that is doing that?
Yes.
He is making her do that.
That's what I would assume. There's only so much that can be conveyed through this spell.
Okay.
Did she mention if the armies themselves were real?
Who, Eve?
Yeah.
The only one that's there, all she said was the illusions of Vorgoth, and the seer and his brother are being, that's her magic making them appear that they're in all these locations. Didn't say anything about the armies.
Okay.
Let's assume right now the armies are real.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get ready on a wyvern right now with Kendra, and I guess if no one adjusts to it, me and her are flying off, and I'll get this mission done. I think if we keep it at 2, I don't think a big party going there is going to increase the odds of survival.
Yeah. No, I agree.
I agree, Small. Did Eve say if she's safe, or?
She did not say. Again, limited message. I can send her one more message. If that is what you wish me to use this on.
If Eve was in danger, do you feel like that would have been something she would have made sure she said? If Vorgoth is there to force the queen to do things, he may not be paying much attention to the others, but he may, I don't know. He may blame Eve for what you've done, so I guess it's possible she could be in danger.
Well, my brother's there as well, but he's unconscious, so I'm not going to get much answers out of him.
One thing you know is Vorgoth is there alone.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Chucky's for sending the message.
That's up to you guys.
I mean, that's fine if you want to, because, I mean, at this point, we're just going to be waiting a day for, hopefully, Gavin and Kendra to save the seer. Maybe the brother, if they're able to. I'm okay with you using the last message. I don't think there's anything else I wanted to ask.
She's safe. And the Queen of the Forest is being forced to do this. Her mate or her loved one was not cut by the dagger. Vorgoth has kept him alive. He has something called the Ember Stone. I'm on my way back.
With my brother, I take it.
You have no
You know,
shit.
it's-
Alright. Oh, I'm getting on a wyvern with Kendra, and we're flying off.
All right. So to help this out right here, we need stealth checks. So this is going to be a skill challenge. You need 5 successes before 3 failures.
I'm letting her.
You still need a roll too. She has assurance, and her assurance automatically guarantees she succeeds.
I will say during this private stake them on me, because I can do that.
Does she have quiet allies? Defeat?
Yes, she does.
Oh, that would help for him.
I gotta look what Quiet Allies does.
I can link it. Eve has it.
Just go to moving with the group. When you are avoiding notice and your allies follow the expert, you and those allies can roll a single stealth check using the lowest modifier instead of rolling separately. Okay, since she has insurance, what's your stealth?
My stealth. Let me go back to character. It's 4.
Insurance wouldn't be great there. It says you use the lowest. I want to see if that was changed in the errata. So, that makes no sense. You use the lowest modifier.
Yeah, I was questioning that too.
I think you would use the modifier of the leader.
Yeah.
Doesn't follow the expert give you like a +2 or something though too?
Possibly. I'd have to find it. Y'all are more than welcome to help me find it. Exploration mode. There we go.
$479.
All right, so you get a +4. Because she is legendary.
Ooh. Okay.
So assurance is still not guaranteed for you,
Mhm.
but you do get a +4.
Okay, so this +4. So 16.
Do you keep that or?
Oh, so she's gonna be doing most of this stuff. I'm gonna go ahead. I'll do my amulet.
Okay.
I'll keep the other one.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you positive?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
think you could use a token and a thing to re-roll the same skill.
You can't. you can't use the hero point and the token together because it's a fortune effect. You can only use one or the other.
Yeah.
Sorry, you have a total of +8 modifier, right? With the +4 from her.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, no, with assurance. No, you still have to roll because that only works for her. Never mind. So that is a failure. So that's one failure.
All right. We'll try again. No, that's gonna be a failure unless I use my
That's
hero.
gonna be what, 15? Yeah.
Hero point. Fuck it. Seriously.
That has
Two
not helped
failures.
this.
No, it hasn't. 2 failures.
Fuck. There.
That's a success. 2 failures, 1 success. Does anybody use a hero point?
Yeah, I can use mine.
Fucking really?
Seriously, what the hell?
All right. So, you have blundered your way through this entire thing. Kendra grabs you by the neck, pulls you to her, and aborts the mission. As too many people have become aware.
So invisibility wouldn't have helped then, or anything like that.
Oh, were you going to be invisible that entire, gonna wait until after you got her? So that would be
Fuck. Oh, I think invisibility. I can only do it like 10 minutes at a time. But it is only a second level, so I could cast that multiple times, but then that doesn't.
you only need to do it when you arrive. Because it's, the fort's not much bigger than the one you did. 10-minute uses would be feasible.
How many would I need to use?
1 to get to her, and then 1 for y'all to leave. If you succeed. See, I didn't think you were doing that, so the DC was higher than what it would have been.
Okay, I didn't. That's my fault on that. Long day.
No, it's okay. So we'll go back. So the DC would have been 15. So the first one does succeed. Second one succeeds. Third one succeeds. Fourth one succeeds. And the fifth one does succeed.
Okay.
So that would have been your 5 successes right there.
Okay. And
okay.
that's...
Now I need another set of rolls from you.
Okay.
As Kendra is the one carrying the seer out.
Mm-hmm.
She gets in there, and I know we're just glossing over this, but it is getting late. I want to get as much done as possible just because of how hectic this was.
Yeah.
She has assurance and thievery. She can break the locks easy.
What else can... Oh, that's only to me, I think. Yeah, it doesn't say touch on Lone Strider or anything. I think that's just me.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Need new skill checks for your stealth. You need 5 successes before 3 failures. So I'm not treating any of those as spending your hero point and token because you would have succeeded.
Okay. Then I guess for my last couple level 2 spells, would the invisibility help again in this
Yes.
instant? Okay.
Yes.
Um,
Like I said, one use there and one use back would be enough theoretically for you all to get out.
okay. So I will do it again, and then
DC's 15, needs stealth check. You do get +4 because she's legendary and you're falling the expert.
okay. Fucking
That's where you
amulet.
use your hero point. Yep.
Fuck you. That's
One failure.
one failure. I fucking love this shit.
Not almost a critical, but that's one success, one failure. 2 successes.
I'll use hero point.
Okay.
Fucking. So 2 successes,
failures.
2 failures. Come on, guys.
Why don't you use your... Okay. Well, you have to use your hero point. You can't use the
The hero point.
Thank God.
2 successes.
It's about
Actually,
time.
2 successes, 2 failures. Go, 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 go.
I need a hero point. I need a hero point.
Do I have my hero point?
Yes, you have your hero point.
And use it.
Fucking bullshit.
3 successes, 2 failures.
3. I thought it was 4 successes.
4 successes, 2 failures. You got one more. One more. Come on.
Oh,
All
thank
right.
God.
That's a crit.
God,
This thing
guys,
hates us.
don't use like one of your worst stats in a skill check, guys. It sucks.
You make so much noise going out of there that Kendra, she's throwing like, fucking little firecrackers kind of things out, try to distract them, there's definitely alert something's going on. They cannot, pinpoint you all. And right there at the end, at your last home stretch, you managed to expertly escape. The
Okay.
frost. I'm assuming you're on the frost drake.
No,
because
the wyvern's actually faster.
You're on the wyvern then. That's fine. Do we attempt fate and try to get the brother? This was talking about you might have to make a choice, say one or the other. On a game, you just spent a crap ton of resources getting her. And you can kind of feel fate, poking at you. Because there are no more hero points available if you try to go get the brother.
Rather than maybe surprised, but he's not here, so.
Yeah. At this point, I would cut the losses there and come back. Gavin is not as pure-hearted as his father's second life was. I know the hardships of life, and sometimes you just kind of can't do something, no matter how much you want to.
Well, we don't know for sure if his brother's going to be killed or not.
No.
The seer begins to speak as you're flying. My act against him and your companion's act of stealing from him has enraged him greatly. He has slain the Fire Lord and has taken the Ember Stone. He will set the entire Ember Spires ablaze that the Queen of the Forest has not been me.
I guess never mind. I wouldn't ask that. I'm gonna.
What were you gonna ask?
Uh, does she know what of the armies is illusion and what's not?
I do not know, since he has robbed me of my sight.
Well,
Don't worry. I will help you with that. Zedek out of game. I'm gonna tell Solon I'll make a deal.
Well, you did hear Xavier say he has means to restore it as well.
Oh, restored as well. Okay. No, just at the time I was flying back, I'm gonna heal what I can, what I know I'm comfortable with healing. That won't disrupt whatever Xavier wants to try and do.
Okay. Anything that Chucky and Gwendolyn you wish to do over this time period, because they're gone for 2 days.
I want to just start setting up basically having people stationed and making sure that's all ready if we were to be attacked.
Okay.
To be clear, I brought all the new creatures and everything.
Okay. The kobolds are there. The old orc seems thrilled by the coming battle. There is an electricity about him. There is definitely a perverse
Can I sense motive on him? I don't know what I would...
perception.
I don't trust this guy. 22.
There is a bloodlust in him that surpasses Vorgoth's many times over.
Okay. He may have to be eventually disposed of as well, but we'll come to that, Mark, when we have to.
When he's
Actually,
you while you sleep.
with 22, 22.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you do notice something because he's up on the wall, and you said you're doing this. You're over the 2 days. You're taking care of these preparations. When you look at him, and he's on the wall, something catches the corner of your eye, and you look down, and the shadow that is being cast over the wall onto the ground, you see wings. Upon his silhouette.
Huh. Well, I'm definitely going to point it out to Chucky. I'm going to let Chucky know what I seen. And whoever else happens to still be there in the meantime.
I mean, technically, Solon's still there too.
Yeah, that's why I said, I'll pass it on to everyone, but to the inner group, anyways. I'm not gonna go up to every soldier. Hey, did you see that? To be clear.
What do you do at this, Chucky?
I don't know what to do at the moment. I think we should watch him go closely.
You can give me a religion check or a society check. And the reason why I'm allowing a society check here is because your culture at Hollow Rock.
My religion is actually higher than my society.
I was talking to Chucky on that one.
Oh, okay.
You'd have no idea what this is.
Okay.
They're the same, but my religion is trained.
Okay. This orc is definitely not, or this entity is definitely not an orc. It's the vestige it has chosen to display. What it is, you do not know, but your people speak of entities, outsiders, that generally take the forms of humanoids or other creatures to serve a purpose.
I wonder-
Fiends, angels, inevitables, things like that are common of doing such trickery to fit in with the crowd that they reside in. Go ahead and give me an intelligence check real quick. It is a new day. You can use that. You can re-roll if you like.
I will use my token. That is much better.
10 is what you needed. Thinking back, when the assault on the fort transpired, you never once saw this orc there.
I want to go and speak one-on-one to Xavier about this too.
Okay.
If you tell me you're going that way, I'd come with you. To
Okay.
relay the information I just kind of discovered.
Go up to him, and you see Xavier look that way. And this is the first time you see something different about Xavier, Chucky. For a moment, you see his eyes turn amber. And you see him get in a defensive position. That is a fiend of some kind. It is no demon or devil. I have never seen one of his ilk, but a fiend he is.
Is it something we need to worry about right now?
I couldn't tell you. There is an order or aura of slaughter about him.
Is there nothing this island will not throw at us? Seriously? Chucky actually says something along those lines.
He chuckles and he says, apparently not. And Xavier looks unnerved by this. So what do y'all do? Anything else y'all wish to do?
No, not right now.
I don't think there's anything we can do at the moment.
In the meantime, we will keep our eye on that guy, though.
Okay. Over the
Not like
course,
cover.
yeah,
but-
no, over the course of the 2 days, he doesn't seem really out of place. He, fits in. He gives inspiring speeches to the orc soldiers and even the kobold soldiers, raising their spirits, their instinct of battle. You can definitely see in their eyes the almost excitement growing in them for the coming conflict.
Well, whenever Gavin gets back, we're definitely going to inform him. Put him up to date.
Man, it would have sucked if I didn't come back.
Gavin, after 2 days, you arrive. The seer's there. You all reconnect.
I rushed to see her to Xavier since I definitely remember that he said that he had a way of healing her eyes, her sight.
My poor dear, what has this brute done to you? And he puts his hands on both sides of her head and closes his eyes. And when he opens his eyes, you see amber with a swirl of silver, something you've never seen before. You see vines wrap up around her and encase her. He kisses her on the forehead where the vine is because she's completely encompassed. And as he kisses her forehead, you see this primal healing energy just course through the vines, the leaves sprout, flowers. And then after about 10 minutes or so, they recede back into the earth. And he takes the blindfold off of her. Open your eyes, my dear. And she opens her eyes slowly, and you see tears in her eyes as she just collapses and begins to cry. She has her sight back.
I'm going to give Xavier a big hug. He's been very helpful.
Gives you a hug back.
I do thank Xavier, then console the seer.
An unexpected surprise, the old orc says. You will be very useful in this conflict. He just walks by, speaking to Xavier. You can feel as you're giving him a hug, you can feel his muscles tense. Like everything about him wants to strike down this orc. But he doesn't. And the orc just keeps walking. After
as I'm
about
consoling this,
20 minutes, she calms down. Go ahead.
I say as I was consoling the seer, I was going to tell her we will take more from him than he attempted to take away from you, 10-fold, 100-fold, 1,000-fold. I promise.
She looks at you. When Solon connected with him, Vorgoth decided to act alone and went to the volcano and murdered the Fire Lord. Their people are in disarray. He stole from them a very powerful item, one of the remnants of the god beast of fire. It would turn the Amber Spires to ash. Even Melora's protection would not safeguard it if he unleashed it upon those sacred woods.
No. We know how strong the Fire Lord is.
He was a capable individual, and she describes in a way that gives you mechanical, he's level 13.
Oh, so we couldn't have resurrected him and then basically gained an army of...
Nope.
Just because we can't resurrect him doesn't mean we can't gain an army.
No, I'm not discounting that. That would have been the easiest way.
Yeah, it would have been the easiest way. I mean, honestly, I think this is a good place to pause, but
yeah,
I wonder if we do have the time to maybe send 2 people over to the fire area and try to, convince them of vengeance. Without a leader, they need someone, right?
Vorgoth will not march until the month's end. He's finishing gathering his forces. By the time it is done, he will have an army of 800, an army of 500, an army of 600, fully armed and ready to march not only on your fort, but those that have sided with you.
So we
He
do
is
have
cleaning. He is cleaning house, as one would say.
So, has Eve gotten back yet? When she leveled, she did get a special rider, so.
She has not gotten back yet.
If we want to try and convince the fire people, I really think Quinn and Klaus would be the two to go.
Actually, your best choice is probably Quinn and Solon because of their disposition towards Solon. Because this because of what Drake did. Those would probably be your two best. One, because they look at Solon as friendly, and two, because Quinn is the leader of the village.
That would probably be our best bet to send. We do have time, apparently, hearing to this. I will stay at the fort, definitely, to try and prepare more. Since
I wonder
I
if
have
there's
the time.
someone. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, since I have the time, and I could. I try talking to the seer. See what her site can give us as far as info.
All right. She over just to get a couple things I wanted to get over here. Vorgoth, she can no longer see him.
Okay.
There are protections in place that are preventing her from seeing him. The armies are gathering strength. And they still appear to have Vorgoth. She can tell that each one still has. She can tell each one is fake. They are an actual leader, one of the lieutenants, generals of Vorgoths that are, the Queen of the Forest is using magic to make them look like them.
Okay, but is each army fake, or is it just?
No, each army is very real.
Okay.
That's why it's going to take a month before he marches, because he is supplying them, making sure, because again, as like she said, he is not just stopping with you all, he is raising. You all have angered him to such a point that he is cleaning house.
I mean, I'm not saying that we do it, but technically they're spread out enough you might pick an army and fucking eliminate it.
I was honestly kind of thinking the same thing. In this fort that we have here, there's like crafters and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I look at her with this expression like, duh.
There's an actual blacksmith here too. You actually have tools you didn't have access to in the village down there, because Jackson is here, and he said if you all need any help, his forges and his skills at your disposal. Jackson could actually make you a masterwork devastating weapon, by the way.
How long would it take him?
Probably a while, but he is one that can make it for you.
I might see if he can start it up for me. I will supply him gold worth of the requirements he needs.
Okay.
I was thinking making bombs. Lots and lots of bombs.
He is an alchemist. He can do that.
I am
Charlie
an alchemist.
Nope.
So I was gonna have more than one person. I want lots of bombs.
Well, you have alchemists you have the one alchemist at the village, and you have Charlie And technically, nope, he only can do potions and so
If I can be given the formula for like, let's say like 6th or 7th level alchemical bombs, then yeah, I can produce them with ease.
yeah, the alchemists at the village would be able to give you formulas. So the last major event that happens before we call it, so we can prepare for next session.
Mhm.
Eve returns without her wyvern. She is a little battered and bruised, and next to her is a beaten, bloodied, barely conscious brother of Vorgoth.
You
As
beautiful
she,
creature, you.
I've looked better. As he chuckles. Eve helps him sit down, and she comes to you. Vorgoth is willing to meet. He is willing to meet at the Temple of Serenray in exchange for this entire war and sparing many lives. And the Ember Stone for one word in Draconic.
Did he say what the word was?
No, he did not.
Did you rescue? And I forget the brother's name, but I'd say the brother's name. Or did?
The name has never been given because he hasn't had his name.
Oh. Well, then I just point. Did you save him?
I found him wandering. Vorgoth let him go to deliver this message. When I found him, he was being assaulted by beastmen. My wyvern perished, but we were able to dispatch them.
Do you know where your wyvern perished at?
Around K10.
Okay.
And this is a week from when you got back, Charlie. So this is, I mean, there will be some things y'all can do before she gets here, but this is a week after you've gotten back and y'all are.
Yeah, I would like to.
You were
try
gonna say something, Josh?
Yeah, I was going to ask, what of my brother?
Your brother is being held within a amber pod within the forest. The Queen of the Forest put him there for safety and then put him in stasis so nothing happens to him. As far as I know, Vorgoth does not know he is there.
Thank you.
He nods.
Can we have Klaus heal the brother at least?
Klaus can't heal.
Okay, well, somebody heal. I have a very, very low level heal.
So the brother has not been given his name back, correct?
Correct.
I thought Dan Solon gave back the seer, the brother, Quinn's mom, and then the one village leader.
Did he?
I thought so. I thought it was those four he gave back originally.
We'd have to ask Dan.
Yeah, where has the Black Panther just been elusive this entire?
Yeah, he did tell her to keep a low profile, if I remember correctly.
Well, I don't think that ever happened, right? Because, like, I don't know.
It happened right after he got attuned to the dagger. If I remember.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Gwen still doesn't know.
Is the brother?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll wait to do this till when next time when Dan's here and stuff, but I will give him the orb.
Okay.
Let him know, hey, this is a piece of you that was lost. Since we found it, we've been meaning to give it back to you.
Thank you. And he puts it within one of his satchels. As you assume, magic is probably going to be needed to put it back in.
Yeah. I'm assuming we might be able to do it with the necromantic shards, but I'm guessing that might be a need to upgrade those. That's my assumed guess.
Tier 2 of the evocation tower.
What was that?
The second part of the evocation tower.
No, the third part of the necromantic one, since that deals with life and death.
You guys are master now, or is that legendary required to get that one?
Well, we've got to open the portal first, which I guess still have to
The next one is master.
Yeah, you have to be master arcana, correct?
Master arcana, master whatever your tradition is.
Yeah.
Well, the only other thing that I wanted to mention was whenever me and Solon go to talk to the fire people, I wonder if there's someone or a way to get the ghouls as well.
That might be a Solon thing. Is
well, it's just a thought. I just wanted, so people can be thinking about it.
I just say Solon because he's attuned to the dagger, and he might be able to show power with that, since that's what Vorgoth did. You said another week would go by.
Yeah, that's when Eve arrives.
Okay,
from the time.
And I only did 3 crafting checks for the traps and defenses outside, correct?
Correct.
So another week would be 5 more, and I needed 10.
Yep.
Can I exhaust myself and do 6?
That's fine.
And that gives me the 10 checks I would need at least, which I'm pretty sure. Here, let me do the 6 rolls then. Redo that one. I like that it's basically a day, so. There's a crit.
Nice. Crits count as 2.
So that's 5 and 6. Because I needed 10, correct?
Yep.
So it was 4 and 6, 10.
All right.
Two, 3, 4. And that's 5 days.
All Sorry, I was just looking up a couple things. I was trying to find the orc's damn name. I had it in my notes and I just found it. His name is Sylar.
Okay.
Or Sylar, sorry. But yes, so Vorgoth will be waiting at the temple of Sarenrae before your all's decision. And into this war and into hunting, you all, he will leave you in peace. For one word in Draconic.
That one word must mean an awful lot.
I'll give him 2. Fuck off.
You can assume, Gavin, while you haven't embraced your draconian ways, that the one word would be the name to his dragon, because he has to be able to pronounce his he has to be able to call his dragon's name in Draconic to summon it forth, solidifying
and
himself.
Is he inheriting his father's dragon? Or is it his own?
You have no idea.
Well, that's probably a good spot.
Yeah, it really is.
And Solon didn't miss too much.
Nope.
We got a couple more events down though.
Yep. So yes, he will be waiting at the Temple of Sarenrae for word. You can probably assume he's already there.
Probably assume I'll make him wait, because fuck, I'll tell Solon to make him wait.
Just so everyone knows, we got 2 days until the next Kingdom session. That's before the 10 days pass.
That's kind of funny because we have a fort in our kingdom.
Yep.
And a bunch more people.
What happened with the Beastmen and that one? Like, did we gain any other men from that?
What was that? You broke up, sorry.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you.
Breaking up again.
Jesus Christ.
I heard that.
I think she's asking did the Beastmen attack like a fort, or were they protecting a village, or what were they doing, and did we get anything from that? I don't remember what the Beastmen were doing.
Beastmen were going down to speak to the other forts. The one said they, delaying. Akala would be back, but he was basically establishing, basically allies and whatnot for y'all with the forts that he has traded with and the people he's traded with.
Mm-hmm.
And we gained one, right? We gained one that would stand down and one that would fight with us?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, one that will send its soldiers, but they are going to go the longest possible way, aka they'll never arrive. But it'll look like they sent them, just in case y'all lose.
Okay. We get lost on their way kind of deal?
Mm.
Well, there was 2, so what's the other one doing then? Nothing?
There was a fort that Dan said they don't want them to march. They want them to basically... we'd have to recheck with Dan which ones were doing what. But Akala achieved what he was doing.
Okay.
I made the rules. I just can't remember off the top of my head what all he was doing. I know he succeeded on his rules. But yeah, so... things just got very, very intense. Y'all pissed off Vorgoth. and he is not. He's not. He's not happy. You do know the longer he's at the Temple of Sarenrae and the longer you make him wait, he's probably going to destroy it. It has been stated that out of anybody on the island, the only one that could conquer that temple would be Vorgoth, or bring ill attempt into that, or, ill will into that temple is Vorgoth. Because you know that no other hostile creatures, not even the Magister, was able to put his plague in there. It's, it just seeps, it just, moves around like an invisible barrier and can't cross it.
Yeah.
Vorgoth can cross into it with evil intent and all.
Okay.
And you do have people up there that you have rescued and whatnot, such as the women that were enslaved by the Beastmen. So yeah, there's a number of things up there. But yeah, that was it. It was a very chaotic, sporadic session. Sorry for that. It's just been very hectic for Bridget and I over this last week. I haven't had time to really do shit.
Yeah.
But it was fun. Good things happened. You all rescued the seer, and you all had the brother.
Yeah. And we have the Hydra.
And the Hydra. You only have an army of like almost 2,000 building up to wash across the land. And right now, one of your biggest allies, the Queen of the Forest, are manipulating magic, forced against her will, and her people against their will from aiding y'all.
Yeah. I mean, I foresee us taking out one of the armies, or at least trying to.
Yeah, I mean, if nothing else, Dan can usually, or Solon can throw it into chaos with the knife, release some of the names, and
Go ahead and give me a perception check, Josh.
Okay.
Do you leave it?
I'm gonna say no. That's much better.
Okay. I'm going to get with you after this call because you noticed something. Fuck it. I will just go ahead and say it because after this, I'm going to talk with Bridget before she goes to bed. You notice the black tear on Eve's cheek has grown. There's more intricate design. And that is where we will actually leave it.
Alrighty.
So good session. I will get XP. What were the major milestones? Saving the seer, the Hydra.
Being the brother.
Y'all did not save the brother. Eve did.
I mean, that's one of us, you know.
We did bring Klaus back to life.
Klaus back to life.
Got a frost streak.
I'm not counting that as a milestone because those were just. That's neat. That is the reward in itself.
Oh, fine.
You got the Hydra,
we did gain allies of the Kobolds officially.
Yep. So saved Seer, resurrect Klaus, establish an alliance with the Kobolds.
And the Hydra.
And the Hydra.
That was it.
I don't know if it counts, but we did figure out Wargoth was gonna burn the thing down using the.
I'll say that's a minor one, not a. It's not a major one. It's a standard one, so that would be 40 XP. So hold on, let me do calculations real quick. Y'all gain 360 XP.
I actually got a level.
Well, if you got a level, everybody got a level.
Hmm?
I was about to say how.
I had 674 left over from.
How?
Yeah, I'm at 882 right now.
I'm not even at that. What am I missing?
It shouldn't be enough for y'all to level.
I had only 62 left over from leveling the last time we leveled.
I had 522 left over. Last time we leveled 360 gets us to 882.
Dan had only 42 as well.
How do we all have different levels of XP?
But he had 42, and then he leveled and he add whatever experience. Because I remember being at 42 before we leveled.
I'm at
And
62.
we got like, what was it? What was the last time we got experience? It was how much? Over 1,000. I know that much.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to look back up through Skype.
$11.20. When did we level to 6?
A while ago.
And there was 360 before that. That's 1120 plus 360 plus 42 is, and plus another 360.
Y'all are horrible at keeping track of your XP. I'm just saying.
I'm pretty
I-
sure mine's
Everybody.
I didn't think it was that hard since every 1,000 XP we level, but apparently it is. I am more than
I didn't either.
I am more than confident that
mine is correct, but yeah.
We all have different XP.
All of
It
you.
doesn't make any sense why we.
All of you had different XP. That's just outrageous. Oh. Huh. Oh, how nice do I want to be? Somebody tell me.
Okay.
According to my math, adding the 1120, the 360 from the session before that, the 360 that we just got, and then the 42 that I remember sitting at when we were level 6, that should put us at level 7 with 882 experience, like what I have on my character sheet. So, yeah, level 7.
I think you're missing one because there's a couple sessions where we didn't level like at all. Only got like 200 and 300 experience, and then we got the 1,000 plus.
Unless there's something I'm missing, I don't see it though.
So we have
Bridget,
three-
how nice do I want to be, Bridget?
You want to be very nice. Why don't we just go to Why don't we just go to level 8 and then we'll do 0 XP and we'll start over.
I mean, you can, but I'm gonna scroll up through this chat and
That's what I'm doing now.
prove math right. I refuse to believe that I'm taking trigonometry and I can't fucking do addition.
I don't know. Everybody's is wrong. Dan's is, well, everybody's is different. Literally, everybody's is different.
Are people not carrying over like what goes?
No,
over
I'm carrying over.
So there's the 360 before the 1120. So
Yeah.
there's that.
And there's a 240 before that.
Is there? No, that's the 240. That 240 wasn't a thing.
No, go up
It
there.
says-
It was.
It says 240, then stopping the ritual, and then like adds another 80 experience.
Yeah, so a total of 360 for that one. There's where some of your extra XP came from.
Plus 1848.
And so far, haven't found any other experience.
It's up there. There's a 2042, 18, and 1848. And I'm still scrolling up.
You're gonna scroll to the very top and find all the XP, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I fucking am. What
That
of
would
it?
make us a little bit underleveled if you did that. I'm pretty sure, because I do know that Derek randomly gave us like 140 or 20 to get us the one level that we needed.
Yeah, I'm just trying to go to the top where the first session was.
For anybody that does watch this and has ever DM'd or wants to DM, realize your players will be idiots at times and not properly keep track of their XP. And a GM trusting in their players to keep track of their XP is also an idiot for not double checking.
You should have made like a note. I have to start a note and just list the XP every time and put a date next to it.
Apparently.
I'm pretty sure mine's accurate, so.
I'm pretty sure you're not. Because I like mine
I don't even
better because
remember
we level.
when we started.
A long time ago.
June? Before that, right?
In a land far, far away.
So
Plus, there's another.
one time when we got a bunch of levels, Derek says, yeah, it puts you at 2042, which would give us 2 levels and 42 experience. That left over. Then you add the math. 882 is what we have left.
I think I found the first one. 210 for the first session. Does that sound right?
Don't give me to that yet. I'm not up there to the first session. I'm working backwards here.
No, that's wrong anyways. Never mind.
Apparently, I don't need any more confusion in my life. All right.
Yo, y'all you brought this on yourselves.
No, it's partially your fault. You should have kept track of it.
It is never my fault.
I strongly disagree.
You are correct. What do you want, dog? God. This is amusing.
The funny thing is, Derek might have just said what experience we get and not actually posted it in chat. So we might not have all the experience sitting in chat.
It's funny because I'm at 7,634.
$7,634.
Which puts us at, right now, and I know I'm not at the beginning session yet.
That's with all the experience, including this session.
I'm looking. I think so far. I might have to double check again.
Oh, dear God. I know, Kane, I know. They're crazy. Yep. Tell me about it. Yep. Don't paw me. Just let me pet you. Ugh.
Okay. Josh, how did you see any that were posted not in Skype chat?
Do I see any that are not posted in Skype chat?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Oh. I thought you said there was one that was not typed in Skype
I said
chat.
there may be. I know there was one level where we got like 20 or 40 just to bump us to the next level. Because Derek was being kind.
As I always am.
I feel like there's a devious grin there somewhere.
There is. Always a devious grin. So what is your total at, Charlie?
Here. Why is it not full screen? Stop being full screen.
It doesn't want to stop being full screen. You're not its boss.
Wow.
Fuck.
My total is 8,034 is what I come up with.
$8,034.
Sounds good to me.
So this is what I'm going to do to... Yeah, John, that's what I'm going to do. Y'all are at an even 8,000 XP to simplify this. Okie dokie?
Okay.
Because, dear God.
Don't ever make me do that again, please.
How about you all keep track of your fucking shit?
Each session we will do a check-in to make sure everyone's still at the same.
I guess so. We're going to have to fucking grade school this shit. Now everybody turn in their papers. My God.
All right, so level 8, 0 XP.
Level 8,
start.
0 XP. That means Borgoth is level 15.
No, it doesn't.
No.
Yes, it does. He just got scarier.
I feel like we should have upset him enough. It should have been a setback.
He killed the Fire Lord. Made the Queen of the Forest bend knee. And is at the Temple of Sarenrae. He's done a lot.
I don't know. That only sounds like 2 major events to me.
He killed the Fire Lord.
The false Fire Lord.
Fire Lord of this island.
So I killed one level 13 creature.
And any number of soldiers that was protecting him.
I don't think we're going to win this one.
Nope.
Well, we're at level 8.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, no. So crazy shit. I feel like everything's about to come to a head.
Yeah, probably. We'll see if it's a TPK or not.
This is just one island.
I vote we fully explore this island before going to the next one.
Fair. Because there is a lot of shit y'all haven't explored. Lots of treasure and all kinds of shenanigans out there.
And we have to create a new reign of power. So it doesn't go to chaos when we leave.
I mean, are we officially going to leave the island?
Eventually, I figure we'll explore the other islands.
Explore, but is Quinn really going to leave for people?
I'm going to make sure there's a council in place. Quinn has always been a free spirit and wanted to venture elsewhere. I don't think she will ground here forever.
Alright.
Well, I guess that's it, guys. If y'all need me, let me know. And if not,
I take it Eve and Zibba got half experience, right?
yes.
Wanted to make sure.
All right.
All right. Well, y'all have a good night. And if y'all need me, I'll be around.
All right, guys.
All right.
Good night.
Later.